out of here.
Yep.
I've gotten too distracted for too long. Let's start. This button. Yeah. Hello. Welcome back. Let's see. Last time... Did I end after dying again? Forget. I know I got killed by the crab, because I'm dumb. But I think I actually... Yeah, I ended after I got my spell book turned in last time. So, that should be a help. We still have 1 point of exhaustion. Might want to... at least short rest. Do we have anything time sensitive that I left off? The one thing I knew of that was time sensitive was this fight between the Asgalist underground paper and the nationalist asshole kids. I think we're good to just get into it. So, we talked to the scholar, we talked to the bookbinder, we talked to the goblin princess queen, who apparently isn't a goblin, if I was understanding the notes correctly. We can get past the bugbear now. What's this again? Oh yeah, the sending pebble. A familiar target. I wonder what use that is. Who would we send to? I don't think we have a reason to. However, +1 wisdom, +1 charisma seems good. +1 dexterity. It's 2 intelligence. These are all very good items. Advantage and esoteric defense seems like it's going to be useful in a number of places. Alright. I think we can just... let's see. We could get rid of the 1 level of exhaustion. Get back a spell slot. How long does it take? 1 hour? Yeah, we don't care. I wonder if our goblin friend has issues. Hello, take root? That's new. What does that mean? I have to find out. Take root. Trouble brewing. Young woman running around the streets slinging Asgal's propaganda to unsuspecting citizen. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. Note cannot be. Too much chaos has been caused by these damn kids. It really can be. You know what? Let's see what happens. Indeed, this must be solved. With the might of the state we shall... What? Haskell used to nothing toward such pushback. Thank you, Wisdom. This era is one of communication. Ideas interchanged freely within a populace of three-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear Folkarian thought with reckless unkindness. Folkarian, concerned with or seeking to promote the welfare of all folk around the coast. So this, because not everyone is human, they use Folkarian instead of humanitarian. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense. You must pray for them, beg of them, to please, please stop being so mean. Do you really think that would work? One can wish. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asgulls, they're even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. In a battle between lawfulness and disorder, those book-burning boys clearly come out on top. Wow. Do you listen to yourself when you think those Askel girls were doing a technically criminal crime? The boys were doing multiple literal, actual fire-related crimes. Yes? How do you calculate that degree of lawfulness? Entirely through morality of their behavior, which means feelings. Feelings. Yes. You're feeling like the boys in there. No, I'm not. No, what happens here is a complication upon society, or a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Well, fuck. That is what the song Fat Bottom Girls is about, is it not? Hi, Parody. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young woman. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity with welfare and Asgalian Booty Man Wilson. Wait. It's been a while since I've heard that name. Is that the one I think it is? Anyway, with welfare and of course. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalian flat hierarchical structures, beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure. It is to womanly people you shall look towards. That shouldn't be a gender divide. Sleeping booty straight into scream. I don't want to know what a screaming booty. That sounds like you had too much Taco Bell. Anyway. Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not, the walking god who gave everything to save her people. A young halfling leads her clan through a mountain pass and defends it for 3 days and 3 nights. She is known to be responsible for the founding of the Fortnite Commonwealth, the one that's currently been... Oh, nice, early mine. Wow, that's 8 bombs in a short cluster. What the hell? I really should alter the mine setting. Yeah. Nice first click. I still need to make it so that it re-rolls whenever there's a first click only for you, specifically. Make sure you can never get a first click again. Or you could admit you're cute. Yeah, Fortnite Commonwealth is the one that we learned is being taken over by the Celestials? Was that the name of the beings? Unified states of halfling lands in western Ascan. I didn't do that. You're the one who failed the first click. Also known as the Clanlands, they were allies of Norvik in the early days of conquest. Today, the relationship is strained after Norvik refers to Adam against the Golden Horde. Golden Horde, whoever that was. I think that's... I think those were Celestials. I can't remember what the term they used was. A term for the unified halfling states in the western Afghan. The official name is Fortnite Commonwealth, though many avoid this term as to not annoy envoys of the Golden Horde. Well, screw them. They're... Anyway, her words are few, but spread far among the coast. Her church is quite active among Norvikian society as an organization of charity, and open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. Agree. Woman clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. Feel like good men for thinking such egalitarian things, but I want to lead in the future. I'm not a woman. Does that mean... Wait, can we... It'd be funny if there's a quest line in here to get a gender or get a sex change. I feel like that might be not the direction they're going for that. Good, and have no interest in the future or any type of leadership. I want to see in the darkness other way. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never falls? That catchy, right? Right? Okay, I want to see what happens when I answer 2. You can bring wisdom and goodness to the world as a man, but if a woman rises to the occasion, you must make an effort to enable her rise. There's something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, and woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a smile wrought in pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels, tangling every person, and snaring them into oppressor or oppressed. That does sound like the kind of thing you would say, Strength. There is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies, and the world is corrupt. Fair, but not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalian, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are, naturally, oppressively, superior. If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor in any power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, he is unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life. Which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as a future patriarch, or one calling him an oppressor? What, are you excluding Waz now? They're gonna do that paw thing at you and attack. Why is it not tracking my right arm? There we go. So yeah, this is getting a lot deeper than I expected it to. Felt like a D&D adventure that's somewhat, Disco Elysium. No, they're going full Disco Elysium. Okay. It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Him specifically, no. it does say there's a history of oppression from his kind. As Galleon is about systemic change, that young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time, that he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. And the thing that a lot of people stuck in that cycle, it's... we'll see. I would love to start a dance club in Esoteric Ebb just to close the circle. But one of the things people fail to realize who are stuck in that cycle, hardcore to the max, is that bringing up the people at the lowest end of the social chain brings up everyone. So, by helping undoing the oppression, they will help themselves out of the position where they are unable to find a job and take care of themselves. It is very short-sighted, the cycle, as Galleon would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. He'd be free to find that job. Here we go. I spoke too soon. That good life with the same prospects as everyone else. The foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring out a new world. So this man is already pretty terrible in a world where he's supposed to be at the top, then a world where his advantages are gone would seem even worse. Sure, there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about that in Mom's books. Seems like to me it's more of a branding issue. The house girls need to be more in tune with the economic aspects of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. Look, I just want what's best for women. Yeah? No, I don't care about men or women. I am an equal hater. We all suck. You know? I'm tempted to say we all suck. But, these are interesting responses. I don't know, which one should I answer? I feel like we can roll out 2. Although it would be good to hear a female's perspective. Is it 5? Is it, we all suck? I think I want to go with 1 to see what the response from Wisdom will be. Because I hope that doesn't make my character decide to be sympathetic to the fuck, what's her name? The nationalists too much, but like that is again the unfair rating, yes. You can think of it as unfair, or you can think of it as a clear message. You need to come to that realization, or to the realization that the one every boy reaches towards the late stages of the capitalistic pubertistic, is that a word? And socialistic awakenings that, no, not at all. It's only your placement that must understand. Figure out where you've planted those 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessant, slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Suddenly understand gender. Huh. Well, there's no way we succeed that even so, but that is the right answer either way. I don't know. I don't really gender. I'm just me. The fuck? No, no. This is far more complicated than you ever could have imagined. So many revelations, so many intersectional divergences. How a man who feels feminine connects in the hierarchy with a woman who feels womanly but acts manly in order to fit among patriarchal standards, only to be controlled by a manly woman who seeks feminine ideals in order to break those same standards. It is simply too much for you to make sense of, to break down, to sample even an inch of truth with phrasing from the whole. No one said this whole egalitarian thing was going to be easy. That is true. But this is far too much for you, right now at least. Maybe it is only your side of the aisle. Would you have any hope of understanding this day? To know man in order to know woman? Then, yes? Everyone lays upon Jor's spectrum, each judged for their perceived and internalized values. You're approximately 0.52 decimals across the line into masculinity. That is, in a less abstract definition, little over halfway to being a full man. Sorry, what? Slightly over halfway. I'm only halfway? Can I disagree on this? Or opinions are fleeting, facts affirm it is not ideal. Does that mean I'm gasp, a woman? I can deal with that. I'm not sure how to feel about this knowledge. What the heck? What is this? Strength is weird. I want to see what he says. Of course not. Do not act like some sensitive wimp. That feminine is a beautiful ideal by itself. Okay, good. So strength isn't completely insane. Fearing it. Fearing your position on the spectrum is weakness by itself. The average man, if you think back to your ability to sniff out manhood, usually placed about 0.50 decimals of masculinity. That makes you 0.02 more than the average man. So I'm actually Superman. That's not halfways then. Halfway doing the most manly, yes. Approximately, averagely, decently, middle ground manly. A normal-sized manhood inside of a perfectly median-shaped man. So I'm boring. Well, you're exemplary in your defaultness. Now, you will choose. Choose what? You know the truth, so choose a side. What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? It means where the target lands on Jor's gender's spectrum. They will always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. Well, Jor is a little, narrow-minded then, isn't he? Well, actually, I don't know what Jor is. Isn't they? Do you disagree with that judgment? Take it up with Jor. That is the probable outcome, yes. Taking it up with Jor. Do not always assume the gender placement of a target. The world is often more complicated than you initially imagine. Which should I choose? Like, which would be the most useful? Tell me more about Lady Fair. The halflings build a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters? Interesting. At least tell me what is it just going to be speaking with male? A brotherhood, a patriarchy, a good and just world is one to grasp. Yep. Which would be the most useful? There are a lot of males about, it seems, but I'm dealing mostly with authority figures that are female right now. In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up the tea shop. The one you must discover. Will it be a man or a woman? It's probably a man. It could be either. A sorcerer would be able to sling such a esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. I was gonna say, it seems like a testosterone-driven, sort of thing. Doesn't have to be, though. I'm ready to make a decision. Choose a feat. Do so, stand tall. Be not afraid. Do not be afraid. Says the heart with wings and a million eyes. The biblically accurate wisdom. Thank you. You know, it could have just been an accident. It could have been wild magic going off in the tea shop. The reason why it's not being considered that just yet is because the tea shop is tied to the Asgalian, movement as one of its main meeting places. So it's thought that this is political sabotage, and that is why I'm here. I'm gonna go with the Lady Fair. Wow, 150 experience. The feminine has entered your body, your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender. This hasn't cleared anything up. For one, it said there's only two genders. Or a spectrum between two genders. I don't know if I agree with that. Be even more confused about gender. Absolutely. Alright, so we have a buff to charisma that gets us to 20. The current wisdom is at 15 from our item. Our intelligence is at 12. It may be for the best that we up our dexterity. We have a +1 dexterity buff we can put on if we need to make our dexterity roll better. However, wisdom seems good early on while we're piecing things together, and we're 1 point away from a +1 to get us to +5 wisdom, which we will receive from wielding the sending stone for the extra +1. I think that's what we do. So then... Oh, wait, the light crossbow has a +1 wisdom? It's dexterity and wisdom. So I should have gone with dexterity to get one more. Can I only have 4 feat slots the entire game? I mean, it's specifically when speaking, but I feel like this whole game is mostly speaking. The fights seem very odd. Oh yeah, we did die! We ended getting attacked by the rogue down these steps. Which means I should take a short rest to get rid of that exhaustion. +8 hit dice. So that was a perfect rest. Managed to restore 1 per spell slot. Yes. What if... Can I charm? Unlocked all ability checks. You done resting? Are you? So we need to roll a natural 20 to get any more information. Nope, we need to roll a 17. That'll get us this and this. I'd like to know more about Snow. Come on. Nope. Wait, I got a +0? That should have been a +3 anyway. I wonder if natural 20 will get us all the way to the DC 30, if it's an auto success on VB holds as well. Alright, so we did that. Oh, we can just drop the feat if we decide we want something else. One free strider, one Asgelis, one political, one druid, one wizard, 7 cleric. I know doubling down on the cleric. It's not even spelled that way. But hey, what does pause do? Wonder if I can... I don't think I can use charm outside of conversation. Nope. So I can't charm the guy before I walk up to him. Is there anything interesting around here? There's that door. Dormitory out of commission. Sick. Yeah, this is, in fact, why I keep you around. You're terrible just like me. Hold. Hooded figure by the pillar. It's gonna attack. My muscles tense up. Face mask of iron appears from nothing. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger. One-handed piercing weapon. Good at making holes in clerics. Yes, because that would make me better. He doesn't need to raise his voice. You know the gravity lord. Now's no time for introspection. Get ready now. Let's see if I actually roll okay. Nope. I will never roll good initiative. Also, +0. Oh, I'm at 11. Snow gets ready there. Indeed. Snow, of course, is fastest. His eyes quickly assess the situation, grabs my garments and pulls me aside. One fast tug, he's managed to move you a bit to the side, not by much, but is it enough to save you from the blade? Let's hope so. And the masked one is ready. The masked one immediately wears a sword. The sharp dagger thrusts toward its target. Fortunately, the target you has been pulled aside by Snow. The dagger misses you by an inch. Cleric, wait the fuck up. This guy wants to kill you, don't let him. Great advice. You probably can't talk you out of this one. Heart racing, death approaching. I need to regain composure. Probably should have paired the thing that reduces damage. But I'm not that smart. Let's see. If I do, what do I... It probably ends my turn. Even though talking is a free action in D&D, I don't know how it applies in this game. Look, Snow. Boots glance is clear. Goblin's moving. You're already behind. What do I... Anything. Spells. I wonder what your wisdom is. No reason to cast a spell. I cannot charm you. Damn. Let's regain our composure first. That should... Oh, okay. Lady Fair. Really? Why did Lady Fair pop up? Is this a female assassin? We're not talking to them, though. Just thoughts and fears spread about your mind. The moment you start breathing again, the heart beats faster. You can't control it. You simply must do it. Body's control. Be polite now. You hold out your hand towards the mask one. What? You smile. Slight smile, but really, is this the time? You're wearing a helmet. The bastard can't see it. After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt. Your goblin companion jolts his arm out to the side, and the thick string appears out of his sleeve. It's a long woven cord with a pouch at its center, along with an iron bar. Yeah! Loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. You have a sling and some, an explosive, ball. What else do you have on you? I'm actually curious. Gah, he squeaks. Direct hit. Despite the damage taken his body, you can hear him grunting, pulling himself together. So, last time, he hit me for 14 damage, and basically instantly gibbed me. Oh no, that's definitely a sling. But also, it said... Oh, it said a loud thud explodes. So it's not explosive. It's just the thud explodes. Darn. Just a solid swamp. Wow. I feel like I need more coffee after a slip like that. Once again, the mask lunges forward. The dagger now inferior vitals. This could kill you. His movements, they are desperate. The masked one does not do this out of devotion, it is fear. Cleric, look out, I'm dead. The dagger hits. 14! Again. Oh, one more exhaustion, but we survive this time, right below your neck artery. The shock sends a shiver through your system. Fuck. You hear a weak voice behind the mask. His breath short and strained. It is none now. He will escape. You're screwed. Better smile when he gets ya. So you get to be a pretty corpse. The goblin's bullet must have staggered him. This is your chance. I'm exhausted. I got stabbed. I have advantage, but it's DC 20. I would have to get a natural 20 because that's an instantaneous win. Go check your wound. Tap hand against your neck. The area hurts, but more importantly, it is not wet. What? Do I not have blood? Am I actually a zombie as I initially thought? I will live. Lucky every time. It's not even a flesh wound. I got hit for 14 fucking damage. How is that not a flesh wound? Dried blood? It's been less than 6 seconds. Each round is 6 seconds. How is it dried? Come up with an apprehension plan. Disadvantage, I don't have any composure. That's fair. I technically can hit him on a 19 now. That's not gonna happen. Okay, that works. Spending a few seconds actually thinking about it, you realize what this is. A quick hit. The guy will run away, so you should. Prepare. I'll strike when he tries to get away. Just so. If he's captured, you can make him talk. The masked ones seek your death, but not a real fight. They will not seek further violence this day. Is it over? After an impressive display with the sling, the goblin rushes forward, trying to grab one of the masked one's legs. You're not getting away, asshole. The masked one immediately starts sprinting away. A fight that is over need not be fought. You get an attack of opportunity here. Take it. Yes, because he's moving outside of my... So let's see. +0, DC 13. I have advantage and a disadvantage. Snell's grabbing his legs, and he got staggered by the bullet. This is the best chance we have. It's not gonna work, because I'm terrible at rolling. Huh? None can survive a fall like that. Glancing over the side in the darkness reveals nothing. The masked one is gone. I tripped? Sure. Try not to trip on anyone else, will you? The goblin leans over the abyss. They really should add guardrails here. A complaint. You fail once more. Is that my fault? Decided to take at me? Are you complaining about the way I run the city? Thought your boss was in charge here. They really should. Sadly, the old lady couldn't get the building permits. Otherwise, we'd have bolted up this place a long time ago. But for this one, I guess it worked out. Sort of. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you, more likely. Why me? Snell shrugs. Looked at... Right, I had a voice for him. Looked a bit high-tech for a goblin smuggler, he says, and wipes some of the dirt off his pants. That wasn't a goblin, was it? Yes, way too esoterically equipped. Yeah. For sure. And I didn't exactly get targeted either, so... I think you've got a magical maniac after you, sorry to say. Adrenaline wearing off, beware. Everything's a bit wobbly. Oh boy. Cleric, do you need any? He motions towards the neck. Feel your neck? Press a hand against where your neck... right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but more importantly, it is not wet. You will live. Lucky every time. I'm fine, he got my armor. 14 hit points of damage is not armor. Yep. Aren't you lucky? He says, taking a deep breath. Guess we're gonna need it if someone's sending assassins after us. Even incompetent ones like that. The bloodlust is something deeper. A devotion. What have you disturbed? That mask was weird. Yep. Gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Gives me the thinks just creeping about it. Maybe I do need more coffee. Looked like some old ceremonial thing. Religious rites, sacrifices, cults. Cultists? These days, evil cults aren't a thing in Norvik. If you use a snide smirk, if you believe the magistrates. He's implying there's a world underneath the city that the city's officials do not know or care for. City under the city, love that place. Could also be connected with something below. He snaps his fingers. We should go ask Schnur, your new scholarly friend. He might know a thing or two about cults. Who do you think actually sent that guy? No clue. Truth, the goblin knows nothing. But let's hope they're as bad at their job as that guy was at his. Yeah, this assassin was really ass. He literally sent me into death saving throws. Why attack us? Great question. My initial guess? An enemy of Lady Sageleaf. He furrows his brow. Won't let an insult like that slide. Perhaps it has to do with your supposed tumble into the river. Surely it must. The goblin's problem? Or yours? You're probably just stepping on some toes with this whole tea shop business. I have a feeling he survived. I don't know how, but if this is an infinite abyss, since it's next to Jor's pillar, I think, could be a Dragonborn. I don't remember at what age they actually get wings, or I believe Dragonborns eventually turn into dragons. If I'm remembering it right. Just takes a long time. But yeah, if this is one of the columns, I think the area beside Jor's pillar goes all the way down to the other side of the pillar. It's theorized that the pillars pin two areas of the bands together. But either way, we know that this world's equivalent of the Underdark has an opposite gravitational field, and if as you go down, eventually the gravity reverses, and you have to climb your way back up. So it's possible he just falls down until he reaches the Underdark. Cartoonishly, like a hole through the center of the planet arriving in China. Oh, yeah. So there was a book. How do you choose your own adventure book? Journey to the Center of the Earth. Speaking of which, where the Earth is hollow and there's another civilization on the inside. If you climb one of the mountains in that world, gravity will eventually lose its grip on you because you're getting closer to like the center of the planet where all of the crust is pulling at you from all directions, and you'll fall off the top of the peak and end up stuck in the gravitational center of the planet. Yep. And that is immediately what I think of when I think of a system like this where there is a gravitational switch in the crust. A flat Earth-ish scenario. It sounds like this is a flat toroid world, though. I don't think it's Mobius, because there's an Underdark, and it's theorized the pillar reaches from one crust to the next, pinning two of the bands together, which implies that the toroid, like, the inside of the toroid has the Underdark. Then it pierces through to another Underdark, which comes out to the other band that is pinned together. Sure, I'll go with that. I'm just... Most of the times, worlds like this exist in a plane that is completely separate to our understanding of Euclidean space. So it is possible that the pillars are infinite in both directions and connect with each other in both directions. It's even possible that all 8 of the known pillars, which are theorized to be 4 pillars, pinning 2 of the bands together each, actually loop across infinity into each other, and it's actually just one pillar. But I am reading too much into things that don't actually affect me in this game, I'm pretty sure. Yes. And? Elliptical space is really neat. And the basis of some of the strongest cryptography we have. I think we actually have better cryptographic methods now. I haven't studied cryptography in 12 years, so I'd love to hear more information. But like another time. We're getting distracted, and we should figure out whose toes we're stepping on. How so? One of those is a social construct, or Jor's construct, and the other one actually means something. Now, I say that a lot. I don't mean that gender is worthless, and I know that it means a lot to some people, and I respect and support anyone who is Yes, but at the same time, people keep trying to pin gender on me, and I don't care. So take that with a grain of salt. It's just not for me. You're probably just stepping on some toes with this whole tea shop business. Glance down into the abyss and move on. The ambient grunt of Norvik's red socks echoes below. Red rocks, not red socks. Look down. River coursing around you, hugging you. River? It's the only thing I'm wearing, right? Well, and headphones and a watch. And a collar, if you believe my avatar. You glare into the darkness, but you see nothing down there. Your companion clicks his tongue. Fuck this. They can't get away with that. Not on our streets. Not in real life. I don't have one comfortable enough. He nods back. A pampered one. I'm gonna take it off if it's not comfortable. I want a nice silken... what color? One with a pretty bell jingle. Has to be something that sounds good, not like one of those big metal clanky balls.
Mine?
I stood ground. Somehow you live to tell the tale. The goblin's more competent than you imagined. You have a feeling this will be a fruitful partnership, if you can get on his good side. Snell checks around the crossing, a weary scowl on his face. Let's get out of here. Yes, absolutely. Snell's intact, endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Engage. The Tower of Jor, the Pillar of Jor towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. So they told me I need to talk to the pillar further below. I don't know if it's further below than this, though. Touch the wondrous pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Guess you can try to join in. Easy peasy. The goblin is impatient. I've meditated on it. I felt it. Pocket watch tingles. The pocket watch should be guaranteeing me advantage too. However, I believe I cannot have 2 marks of advantage. So having any mark of disadvantage and any mark of advantage cancels out, and I can't have an advantage here. Anyway, I only fail if I roll a natural 1, and I got a natural 20. Speak. Hello?
Huh?
The goblin perks up. Oh, not me. Sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello. Something... The whisper lies inside of you, or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says, divinity. It says, death. It says, necrocrat. I am undead. The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ow. Weird. You understand plainly there's more to this pillar that you need to investigate. Yes, indeed. And in time and further below. Okay. More evidence that I am in fact a zombie. Tunnel to the goblin garden. It smells musky. Ah, here. Okay. Hi, Lady Sageleaf. I don't have any information for you, I don't think, but I want to go see the bugbear, whom I think I need to go south for. Assassin Keep My Life, River Take Me. They're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a gate, a real date, and good luck. Probably not. Lost 6th edition. Right. We need more people to help us. Where can we find another... Oh, I wanted to talk to the druid again. Or I wanted to talk to their buddies surrounding them. Because I can now do so with the... Thank you. With the Druidcraft spell. Behold her again. DC 15. Yeah. Come on. Okay, we get the next piece. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. Sad we didn't manage to get the full character sheet, but is there more to talk to you about? Human, a friendly greeting. You don't know what you did to deserve that? Hey, Snell, why are you acting weird? Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Huh. Do not worry. The lady's runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright. Takes a few steps away. Companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. This info will come in handy for sure. I have more questions about druidic magic. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if she would talk to me about the creatures. What do you want to know about human? Shoot, I can't ask her about them. That's it, bye. Alright. Maybe later then. How do I get back to that spot in the dungeon with the bugbear? I think I have to go down the necromancer's place. So our imp friend is gone. The Asgalists and the orc lady are still around. Our friends are still here. I want to behold you, little boy. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. Can I get a DC 15? Yes. More information. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. Beware. I don't know. I think he's too cute to be dangerous. Just like you. Intelligence. DC 10 to get more. If I can get a natural 20 on you, that would be fantastic. Only one more piece. An entrepreneur. Level 17. Hot damn. Paleman handles corpses in the basement. Typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Now he's a mortician. Strange. I could read some books. We actually have some time for that. Might help fill out some of that tree. Or I could go down and say hi to the bugbear. Let's go say hi to the bugbear. Nothing new down here. Right. Can I enter here? Yes. Where does this go to? Oh, it's right to here. I could have gone this way. Uno completing the first quest of talking to the goblin queen would get me access to most of the areas I had been unable to explore. It's a long way down. Cannot do anything about that area. Let's just go in. This is where we found the rat. This is where we talked to Jor Stone. That's where the skeleton is. It kind of does, doesn't it? Hey, where's the bugbear? Mushrooms! I should probably eat something. I'm nearly dead. Hello. Can I talk to you? Shmois and Hooray. Thank you for the incense. There she is. Beware of monsters. Tiny primal spirit. I wonder if... Yeah. I wonder if I should not be taking their stuff. This looks like the kind of rock... What? This one? It gave me a prompt and then immediately killed it. Anyway. Engaging with the rock. Primal well. You step on the rock around to utilize the vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. One part struggle, one part harmonic symbiosis. This is the vessel in which the great bracken tree of Tolstad is nurtured. Bracken. An Askeni tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood, the Ilum forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Ilum Forest, the great woodland covering most of the border between Asken and the Reeds, is the domain of the Ilum elves. This well is beating heart. Also, you can absolutely sense some noise in there. Try it. Or make some noise in that here. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it. I.e., you. Yes, I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. No, let's not. Hello, little dude. I'm stealing your apples. Do you have anything interesting to say? Shemai and Hreg? You know, fair enough. I need to find, Can I get more? Nope. I need to find, what is it? Understand languages? You. Helmed mankind. I have some questions about the day of the cheese shop explosion. There's a door here that says you won't pass here. I've seen a man in yellow pass by here. Can I have that spell scroll you've got? What's it like working for the HWBT? You look like a great warrior and woman. Well, I have an advantage talking to women now. Can I have that spell scroll? No, of course not. I get this as a gift. I can't just give it away. From Nessun, right? She told me I should tell you to give it to me. Oh? Okay, then. Good apple, yes. Some great respect for the elven druid. Okay. 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 Let's go with... Is it a dwarf? Dark tunnels, yes. He asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted. Why not? The lady does not permit it. The Lady Sagelift does not allow looters on her grounds, only official expeditions. Am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who snugs. Snell, who shrugs. More or less. She frowns. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. Isn't the pest control guild supposed to take care of that stuff? Pest control? Those pussies won't step beyond the lower, especially on Tolstad. Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, we hire muscle, but not from the PCG. Historically, the PCG have trouble dealing with the massive amount of requests of monsters and esoteric things crawling through Norvik. You've heard many tales of the pest controllers in your days. The Pest Control Guild works closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle. Back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG, but these days, most clerics want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work. Stay away from it. What kind of monsters? All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below. All kinds. Tell me more. Last month, we killed a Hokora. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders. A grey ooze. Last year, we had to get the specialists to deal with a hive of craniumants. Craniumants, ooh. They negotiated for days. The worst thing was probably the Grex. I hate those things. But I'm sad to say we've not yet had to deal with a bullet. Bullet, the land shark predator. They burrow through the air with intense speeds. They've known to invade Norvikian streets at times, taking many lives in the process. You have to deal with the bullet in, well, you could avoid it. In, Baldur's Gate 3, too. Those things are, definitely outside of our range of abilities. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of them moving closer to settlements in the last year, over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Cool. She grins. I have some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion. I feel a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here, guarding the roots. So nothing too out of the ordinary? Nothing I have to tell you, human. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Well, yeah, well, clearly. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Wait, why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to stop, to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That handsome, huh? That's awful. No, I was weak. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. He said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. Charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They're too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. This chick is crazy. What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Morvik. He carried a backpack and several things. Tools. It's not very specific. You want a wordy? You go ask a poet. I'll avenge your honor. I swear. Okay? Do what you want. I do not care. She actually kinda does. Which direction did he go? Through the south caves. She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away, because that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be some dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle. That bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I'm a wizard, by the way. Same. Can't stand those nerds. The bugbear lets out a grunt. Kelly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. What's it like working for the WBT? They are good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. You look a lot stronger than her, though. I am not. Don't even imply that, human. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblin are a fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think it deserved to be called that. It's a pretty good nickname. I like Snell. I don't want to piss him off. So you guard primarily? Yes. I tend to do some gardening duty as well. Keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh when the Dark Elf requires it. Lord Pooh. Right. I had a password to say to Lord Pooh. The druid, has she taught you magic? No. Nessun has shown me tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. You got a green thumb, eh? No, but I serve well nonetheless. You had to fight a lot of monsters down here? Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It is mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. I've got some other questions. Of course you do. You look like a great warrior and woman. I do not look like it, human. I am. I agree. A lot. Like a lot. What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. I will return. Once I've avenged your honor, my lady. She clicks her tongue. Yeah, whatever. She does not hate it. Alright, so I'm courting a bugbear. Or an orc. So that must be where the tree... Lord Pooh. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. I don't remember which one Anticipalian is, but I'm pretty sure I already have that journal entry. The natural retaking the artificial. It is beautiful. Touch the roots. They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss. Hello? The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth. Or a brain. I guess you could try to talk with some magic. Then again, I'm no expert. Look beyond the roots. They are thick and create a vast, tight forest. However, there's something there. A space beyond the roots. So this is the bottom of the big tree, more or less. The roots go deeper. Much, much deeper. Password. Minun Sexikas Puni. The roots slowly but ever so slightly widen, revealing the goods within. The cache has been revealed. Lord Pooh appears to allow you to loot its cache now. How polite. Nod your head and stop speaking to the tree. Behold, the cache. Knowledge. Incense, Jor, money, bark skin, the spell. That is a second level. I have 2 second level slots. I don't know how many spells I can prepare though. Casting time 1 action, category primal, rage touch. Yeah, it would have been great before. For the duration, your skin has a rough bark-like appearance, and you have resistance to all damage halved, along with Shield of Faith, which, for the duration, any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. So, that one requires concentration, and that one requires concentration, so we'd only be able to use 1 at a time. However, Barkskin would have reduced that 14 damage to 7. And I wouldn't have a point of exhaustion now. Oh well. Wait, this spell has no effect on undead or constructs. If I were undead, this should not do anything for me. That actually is probably a good thing to check. I can heal myself. I am not undead or a construct. I am a necrocrat. What the hell does that mean? Rat! Seems to want to fight you. Hide from top of this bush. I can't speak to it. Well, I'll take it. Hey, buddy. I now have 3 rats in my inventory. -1 wisdom, -1 constitution, -1 charisma. Is there 1 for each? Oh, can I? Minor constitution increase for a week. Wait. For a week? Why wouldn't I consume that? The entire game takes place within 5 days. Okay. I should have read that. Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into sticky patch can be used to recover 3rd level spells check. Well, I don't have one of those yet, but good to know. Oh, and hello. Shmai Enhreg. Enhreg? Enhreg. Enreheg. I can't speak primal spirits. So, this seems to be a trap. Or is it not? It's a petrified bow. +1 dexterity, +1 constitution. Is it a weapon? Or... Fortunately, that adventure ended at the gaze of a basilisk. The bow is now 100% esoteric rock. A weapon won't go there. +1 dexterity and +1 constitution isn't terrible. +1 dexterity and +1 wisdom doesn't knock me over the wisdom threshold, so this is probably better. The bow became a club. Honestly, I don't know if my character can even attack, because they've not done it once. So horrifying visage. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Over here, buddy. By the nose. That voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue, and at the very tip you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Cranium ant. We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. An esoteric ant. You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so one will do for now. Right, one, which means... So you're all alone here. Right now, yeah? It's weird to be without the hive. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Shh, I'm talking to an ant. Point at Snell. Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right. Sup, dude? You goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Oh! He gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We're alone, it's just... We need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be... by the gones, as they say? He stares at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it. Sure. As long as you guys don't return them, fine. What do you want? We need your help. We're driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You left me? You mean I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's 7 of 9. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. Being alone sucks. Joining the hive sounds like a good idea. You should do that. I wonder if I could join a hive. Is that like a polycule? I haven't really thought about it too much. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how will you give you something in return? You probably could. Anyway, I don't need a reward. I'll help you because it's the correct thing to do. Something in return, you say? That sounds like a quest! I love just anytime someone gives me something to do, that sounds like a quest, and run off. Seems to be my character. Quest. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Quests are fun. I'm the questing kind of guy. Quests. I think... I like the idea of my guy just, anytime the word quest is said, he just echoes quest. Like some sort of call and response then. Okay, sure, it's a quest. Vocal stem. Oh, you know the location of the secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path, like below this place. Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. Shoot. What was it? Quest. QWEST. The Sword webcomic. Quest Sprout, yeah! Quest. Webtoon. Is that the right? No. Swords, a webcomic by Matthew Willis. I think that's the name of the webcomic was Swords, right? Yeah, Swords. Swordscomic.com. Quest. Quest! There goes my lucky sword. Yeah, that is definitely what I was thinking of. Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. You know, if it's an ant speaking, it should be really high-pitched. It's a really small thing. Right past the gravity flip. Oh, yeah, there we go. The gravity flip. What I was talking about before.
All you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow.
A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their sonic strength is counted en masse. Thousands of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. Aren't you afraid of getting, you know, crushed since you're so tiny?
Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep me defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into.
One is a good name. It is a function. Don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive?
Nah, no need. We're all one there.
Creepy? No, I think that's neat. Nice to be part of a hive if you're the king, queen, or... Only nice to be part of a hive if you're the queen or king. Who are you voting for in the election?
Election? Oh, I've heard about that. Sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. You know, everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction.
Except you get to think for yourself.
Suppose that ain't too bad. Although it sounds inefficient as all hells.
Sure is. Always pros and cons.
Though, I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things.
Wait, I can hear Schnell's thoughts to the ant. This gives us a way to talk... Right, because before he was talking with, quotation marks, now he's talking without them, indicating that this is his thoughts, right? Yeah, so I can use this to talk without any of the enemies hearing too. If the game thought that far ahead, that'd actually be very nice. As a, was it a probability spot that you failed there? I wasn't paying attention. Oh well, you got close.
Though, I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. You know, think about yourself, by yourself, yourself.
Something to think about, huh? What do you know about the tea shop?
Yes.
Good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion.
Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cabin shook. Crazy stuff.
The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know. There is some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roofs. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but I never saw him again.
Yeah, okay, so he did at least corroborated the story. That's all?
That's it. I guess I'll let you know if I find something new, I guess.
Let's get you back to your friends.
Yay!
With an E. Cute. Nice.
You're a real cool guy, buddy.
I ain't your buddy, pal!
Well, be good to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is.
Alright, so, questing time. You should go along the Undercoast path and then talk to the ant. Or just pick him out of your pocket when it's time, something like that. Thanks. Put the ant in your pocket and leave. I don't even know how to get down to where he wants me to go. Golden line. Schnurrs, remember that. Carrots. Star Witness. That's still the person we're trying to find. He went through the southern tunnels. I don't get my fully back until tomorrow. Where's the ant quest in here? There again. It wouldn't be there. Missing Paladin. It's not here. Find a symbol of the sun, or lack thereof, the shrine, then report back to him. Primal Canton. Yeah, I don't see that quest. Is there anything else on the bodies? Nope. We got the bow, whose outline is still there, actually. Only the arrow, though. The bow itself's lines have been picked up and are on my back. The arrow's lines are not on the right layer. I've done that before. I don't draw very often, but a divine arrow mural. But when I do draw, I do it poorly. A tall stone mural stands before you. White man craftsmanship. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface. Wait, 3? 1, 2. Where's the third? Each coiled and intertwined with the others. Colors are faint, but they're still there. Greens, reds, yellows. The artistry is breathtaking. Examine the serpents. 3 distinct figures, each with different coloring. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine. Elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. This mural doesn't match your description. What's the meaning behind the mural? Basic religious art, nothing interesting. Failure. Body, mind, spirit. Aha! 2 serpents stretching from a singular point. One creature with many dual faces. Only in balance between the two can the soul retain its divinity. Okay. The specific meaning is lost. Intelligence might have a clue if they were actually good at anything, but the reverence is clear. This was a sacred image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The creepy serpent picture? There's a ton of these all over the place. You either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%.
When I learned in school, it was snails first, then lions, then trolls, then humans. Then goblins, of course. Humans will never fail to grasp the city. Humans are dying out. Don't you dare say you're cute. You can't stop me. Do what you do, then let's keep moving. The southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. Touch the carvings. Stone is smooth, cool. Worn by time, but still detailed.
Which is trying to skim us again.
Well,
Please don't watch these.
I think it's
We don't get
time
more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth.
for me to
Ads are scams and should be banned, in
get
my
up
opinion.
and stretch. After all, I don't want to watch these ads. They don't do anything. Yeah, no, you couldn't. Well, hopefully you can get a good starting board on this ad board that's about to come up.
Fine.
It is pretty well distributed, making it very hard to get an actual opening. There's like one opening in this entire board, and it was close to the bottom. I guess there's also one at the top. A couple at the top. Yeah. It'd be hard to work your way out of them. Good luck! You're gonna need it. Seriously? You one yet? Thought so. That's how far over the windows moved. Just checking my layouts. It's a decent start. 30 seconds. Remember to take a screenshot. Granted, a lot of this doesn't actually need to be worked out. It's just a matter of clicking. And that, oh, hello. Proud of you. I guess you're gonna have to try again next ad break.
Ads are over. You can come back now.
You're having real good luck today. Hey. Rude. Fair enough. Alright. Another one. Proud of you. Beware the crunch. What do you mean, beware the crunch? Please don't step on the literal human skulls. That's what you mean. Cave paintings? Strange markings cover the cave walls, painted in faded pigments. Humanoid figures, simple, primitive. Red and white against the dark stone. Multiple figures depicted across several surfaces. You step closer to inspect them. The style is unsettling. Crude stick figures with circular heads, arms spread wide. These stick figures are very multi-limbed. Some kind of ritual or dance? I don't seem to have the intelligence for this. Count the figures. Scan along the walls. 3 distinct figures, each unique design. So, your people ever make art like these? Goblins? We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be pre-fate, maybe? These look human. They do. Humanoid, at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. That has 6 legs. Whatever. Again, the descriptions don't match the art in the game. Whatever. You're not having good luck getting a board started. Analyze the painting's age and origin. Sure, why not? Yay, we failed. These are old. That's just a guess. Dating cave paintings is difficult without proper study. I'm not going to use a Joris shard on this. I don't think there's any reason for me to. Loot here. More loot here. Funeral rites of a different era. Incense and money. Yeah, sure. Left by humans still. I'm sure stealing from the dead won't have any negative effects. There's something other than corpse dust in this one? Bone dust. What is bone dust? I mean, if they didn't need it to pay the ferryman, then they should be fine, right? Dust from a bone grinder, very fine and faintly sparkling, made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something. Can be used to recover second level spell slots. Oh, that's useful. -2 strength, he's listening in on everything. Though his psionic presence does cause your muscles to atrophy for some strange reason. It's like, you know, ants, the kind of aberration creature that really don't have the expertise to deal with. Sonic is a whole nother bag. But he's light enough, so let's see if you can help the guy out. So I don't want to wield him if I'm going to have any strength checks. I don't know if he's actually useful outside of that. Hey, chart ashore. Hat? Fancy hat. +1 dexterity, -1 strength. A yellow hat? You grab the smooth fabric. This is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. What? Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Your companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It's yours now. I could probably wear this. No, I will not. Aha. It won't let me wear it as a helmet. It'll let me wear it there. +1 dexterity. -1 strength. I don't think I'll use that. Not for now. Extra intelligence is a whole intelligence check level higher. Headless corpse looks like some type of rogue. I could probably wear this. Oh right, movable rod is not a weapons accessory. I don't have anything for that slot. Dungeon can use far into the west part of Tolstad. But I guess we don't go that way. A sinking feeling appears to your right. Your gut. It falters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... Huh? Oh! You. Oh no. Roll initiative. Oh, natural 1. Oh good, he also got a natural 1. I actually beat him. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden. Perfectly. Okay, wisdom. An ambush. Goblin attempts to spring to option, but he's too late. Monster. Run! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. Here's you have been ambushed. No shit. That thing, it was perfectly hidden. And now you're at its mercy. Be surprised. Is there really nothing I can do here? Right. Waste of time. Try screaming instead. Huh? What? Roper. Okay. Flung around the shadows of the cavern flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a ballista firing along the fleshy snake. Don't word it like that. An innocence is wrapped around your everything. Damn it. On YouTube, right? So, the animation is just goofy. It tightens your grip and he follows you around. Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain, scream and wiggle. But the tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against rock and rock.
Grab something. Don't let it...
The roper has you, its tendril fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg. Attempts to pull you towards its maw. You're a fish on the hook. Time to be eaten. Your prey. Shit. Shit. Your companion rushes into action, taking out a sling. Try to grab something. Grab what?
The ground! I don't know!
He makes a swing, or takes a swing and fires off a bullet in its direction, striking right at the center of its mass. Go for an eye. But the bullet just bounces off and lets out a horrendous hiss.
Balls!
No. No way. You're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither. Slither like your life depends on it. Because it does. There's still a chance. Find an opportunity. You're feeling sick. We have no chance for most of these. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, this is truly a horrible situation. And natural 20 with proficiency from Lady. Why is Lady Fair giving us proficiency? That should only be with women, shouldn't it? You spasm harder. Each loosens the grip of the beast. Following the violent clinging, you kick and flail, and rotate and dance, like a beautiful dance imitating fish on land. Great simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier. The tendrils pull you closer, but it clearly finds you difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you into the ground. And we're back to death saving throws. 2 points of exhaustion, that's gonna suck. Bones broken, loosely dangling. You don't have anything good to say, say nothing, okay? It grips even harder. The goblin lurches up to you and yells, "Let go!" He struggles against the tendril, a frantic attempt to save you. This is it. The last try, break free. DC 6. I've slithered. Alright. Lady Fair has decided to protect me. That's interesting. I thought Earth was my god. I wonder if I can get blessings from each of the Pantheon members. Apparently, with a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body, in a fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more. Break loose for real. You get a hold of it as it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds. The beast shrieks as its tentacles left broken by your incredible display of power. You are free. It still has the tentacle. One last breath. The beast lunges forward, way farther than you would expect. Small brushes up against you and bites down, and I'm dying again. Come on. It's technically fine. Goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound, gushing blood. I actually missed. Maybe. Cleric! Shit! I'm okay. Cough up blood. This is the end. The beast will be felled! Snell gives you a nod as he twists one last bullet with the sling. With a loud snap, he fires it. Decker dancers around the cavern, ringing in your ears, along with the horrific screeching of the roper, as the bullet hits it straight in the large unblinking eye. Gotcha. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Begin breathing again. But it's still right here. What edge? What? You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. Arms spaghetti. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight. Ugh. Well done. You too. Great job, Snell. Thank you for saving me. The roper's still right here. What edge are you talking about? I guess we should probably take a short rest. I have 3 points of exhaustion now, and, like, no health. I probably should find a place to take a long rest, though. Whatever. Spend 1 hit die on a 1 hour short rest. How many hit dies do I have? It was 2, right? Uh-huh. Manage to restore 1 first level spell slot. Duh. Unlocked on ability checks. Well, I'm gonna check Snell again. Damn. Still don't have any more information. So there's a light over there. And stuff. Okay. I would like to see what that stuff is. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure we have no reason to be concerned about another encounter tonight, right? A lot of dancing lights in here. That's a mural. And that's a good point, but I didn't prepare that spell. I do have berries. Because in this game, it's not good berry, it's good apple, and I have a lot of those. But first, I'm gonna eat some trash treats. I'll probably already eat the one I pulled out of the trash. Alright, that is the max I can have because of my exhaustion. Grand engraving of the divine era. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure, a monument to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion head glares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. It's a shrine, isn't it? A shrine to what god? One lost to time. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. Somehow. Shrines like this often hold a latent connection to Jorah's string. If you can do it at the shrine of one dead god, why not another? You seen anything like this, Snow? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city, if you know where to look. Are you some kind of cat expert? No. He speaks truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here, due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating more closely, but remember, the white means are famous for their traps. So be careful. Take a step closer, get hit with a trap. Look for that symbol Askel was talking about. You dust off the front of the shrine, test the size of the shrine. It's faint, but there's some kind of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's a creative choice. Yes. A symbol. The symbol of a sun, definitely. If this is what Askel wanted you to find, you found it. Huh. So what do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Askel about the symbol. He would be grateful for this information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? I like the sound of that. I want a payday too. Or maybe I'll just be happy that he's happy. And we'll all be happy together. I should get back to Askel then, to the other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, please, can we leave the scary ruin now? No, we still need to find the the dude in yellow who may be dead now. I like the sound of that. I want to happy payday too. Sure, why not? Who doesn't? Maybe I'll just be happy he's happy. We'll be happy together. That sounds lovely. Back to Askel. Yes, you should. Right away. Investigate the shrine. What's that light from the ceiling? It's an illusion. Do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. Okay. Glancing upwards reveals the rays to be nothing but a magical tingle on your eyes. This is no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. Investigate the shrine. Fail. You trace your fingers around the markings at the front. There's something here inside the shrine. but you can't figure out how to possibly get it open. The thick of a stone block would not be easy to destroy, even if you had the perfect tools for the job. No, there's some other way. But what? I'm exhausted. You know what? Let's spend a shard. This seems interesting. And it's pretty cheap. There we go. Your gloved hand glides over the markings in front of on the front of the shrine. There's something there, inside the stone. And it's... text? Tracing your finger, you realize something is written, faintly, scrubbed down over the centuries into the surface of the shrine. It says, El Ojo Rojo Vigila Tus Logros. El Oyo Royo Vigila Tus Logros. I'm guessing. It might be Ojo Rojo, and it might be Oyo Royo. I don't actually know. Take it back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye. Oh, the red eye watches over you. Vigila watches Logros Tus. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's probably Spanish. It's definitely a Romance language. And if you can confirm it, which Oyo Royo, right? Rojo. It's wait, it's Ojo, isn't it? Ojo Rojo. It's been over 2 decades since I took any Spanish. I don't actually remember. I know more Latin than Spanish. Was it Ojo? Ojo Rojo? That sounds right. The red eye watches over you. I think you're right. Does that mean anything? Probably. They wouldn't just write that on the shrine for no reason. They honestly might have, but who knows? Glance upward at the line's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Look at the eye socket. The stony lion's head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. So I need to insert a gemstone here. That's either a ruby or a jacinth would be rather practical, I guess. These barbaric civilizations, if you can even call them that, were all the same. Shiny rocks and mystical temples used as esoteric triggers. I need to find one then. Indeed. Poke your finger. Well, you do so, stepping it in. First an inch, then 2, then your whole index finger. It's a great way to lose a body part. There are many tales of dark boys that consume any inserted limbs. Take out your finger and hope it remains attached to your hand. It's like pulling out your index, luckily remains. And what kinds of magic do you produce when you are given shiny balloons? I can make some guesses, but I don't think I can make some guesses on this. Okay, that works. I'm done checking out the eye socket. If something is missing. Perhaps. Prepare spells. Detect alignment. I don't think I need for an instant, any creature of the types aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead will be clearly indicated to you. Additional, any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment in accordance to Jor's strings. This spell fetches all creatures in the current area. So that's how long it lasts. Good apple. It produces 5 apples each, restoring 1 hit point. I have tons of apples right now, and the apple provides nourishment to sustain a normal creature for 1 day. Speak with animals, of course. How many second level spells can I... Oh. They're interchangeable? Prayer of Healing is probably a good choice. I wonder if I can have more than 1 concentration spell at the same time. I feel like the answer is no. So I don't think there's any reason to have Shield of Faith and Bark Skin. Yeah, I don't know how much this game adheres to D&D rules is my particular thing. Anyway, detect the line seems like the right last one. You good? What you looking for, buddy? Your food's in the other room. Hey, Dot. What? Just wanted to say hi. It's in the other room. No, I'm not food. I'm not food. You're not the bitey one. Dash is the bitey one. Alright, so I'm looking for a red gem. The Ojo Rojo. Yeah, that sounds correct now that I'm rolling my R. Ojo Rojo. I'm sure my accent is terrible. Who put these barrels here? Good question. The door just opened. Another one-way door? Okay. Sewers, the city below the city. Potion of healing among these empty bottles. Yes, please. Potion of healing. 2d4 plus 2. Hex Brew Incorporation 6PW. Interesting. Apples. Speaking of. Eat apples. So I can cast Good Apple, but I feel like I have so many apples that I really don't have to deal with making food pretty much ever again in the game. Oh, hello. This is a trap. A massive statue of a minotaur. Engage. The door closes behind you. Exactly. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Gurzeldeba. Birdsola Sheni. Patiosani Solistvis. Snell, why do you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. To have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thy soul. What happens if I say the wrong answer? You will be cast into eternal peril. Do I have to answer all 5 questions correctly? 3 questions. 3 questions. 3. Okay, I got it. Do I have to answer all 3 questions correctly? Answer me questions 3, the answer of which I judge fairly upon thine souls. Wait, are you a sentient type of trial guardian, or are you more of the magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? Statue obviously has a magic mouth spell cast on it. It's programmed to react to the original, or certain types of inquiries in the speaker's original tongue. Do not think about it too much. Answering the questions in a straight manner will do just fine with this barbaric setup. Can my goblin sidekick help out? The other will not interfere or the trial is failed. The other will have a turn of their own. So really it's 6 questions. 3 questions! Times 2? 3 questions! 6 questions, got it. You go ahead, cleric. Polite lands upon you. First question, what is your name? Oh, deja vu. Not this again. Sorry, what? The question shall not be repeated. What should I say? The goblin thinks about it for a second and he whispers back, I don't think divine folk are known for either trick questions or riddles, so the light behind you blinds you for a second and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? What? Solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What did it take as my name? Or did it just move on? What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For a third time you feel that rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. Then it turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You sense the relief pass over him. Come on. Airspeed of an unladen swallow now. Do it. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that build up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put on a show. Stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? My quest is... Be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles and you get to that crescendo of that final third question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Panic. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly definition. Numinism is the study of numbers, is it not? Well, the study of the mythical power of numbers, I believe. Number magic. No, it is not. The belief in the existence of individual spirits that inhabit natural objects. Oh! Okay, that's the name of this. Indeed. The belief in spirits that inhabit natural objects and phenomena. The immaterial force that animates the universe. Interesting. Animism, I believe, is the name I've heard more commonly, but it is... It is animism. If you had gotten this question, you probably could have short-circuited that magic mouth. It doesn't matter, I can't give the answer just now, but I want to see Arcane Era. Numinism is the governmental rule of divine dictatorship. It is quite terrible. What? Okay, so it's different in this world. is the scholarly divine era. Humanism's belief in the right of walking gods to rule mortals. It is quite terrible. I see. It's a cut down and start the goblins, the light grows more intense. Attempt to show Snow what illusion means. Pretend to act like a tyrannical magic man with a big stick, and pretend to use magic to mind control your followers, then pretend to show how those followers slowly overcome you as you become way better arcanists come into power through a fair system of meritocracy during the arcane era. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. How the fuck do you charades any of this? His eyes are full of panic as he spends precious seconds waving your hands around. Just to be clear, your miming here is on point. His panic overwhelms him. He's unable to even focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately. It must speak, stare staring at you dumbfounding. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh! Scramble to grab anything. Microseconds, that's what you've got. Somehow you manage to stretch out, sprawl out, with your hands landing on rough stone, and your feet, let's just say, you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? Just a bit longer. Attempts to take a step down your lower back. You slip an inch. Whoa! Hold tighter. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. Second level transmutation spell allows the target to move across the vertical surface with ease and speed by turning the limb sticky and powerful. I don't have Spider Climb prepared. You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Unless you will have to do this the British way. You're going to die here. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will. Hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. Look down. You get the idea of what's down there. You attempt to look. Part of your mind very much asks, Lysate, do not. There's no need to conceptualize this threat. If our material reality does not change your position. True. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. I am exhausted, but down. We're dead. Snell, climb off carefully. Alright. Okay, careful. He shifts his weight to one side. Your left foot steps. Careful! I'm trying! He takes another step. Your right hand loses grip. One terrible moment. You feel yourself falling. Try to climb off. I got this. You don't. 6 damage. The goblin lunges for the edge as your body drops. Cold iron everywhere. You hit the spikes at an angle. Your armor takes most of the impact, but not all. Cleric! I am okay. You then feel something pulling. I got you! Many agonizing seconds later, the goblin manages to fish you out with a combination of his sling, parts of his shirt, and creative profanity. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Breathe and stand. Wobbly but firm. I just slid across the floor there. Brother! Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. Oh! I hate this place so much. Your companion mutters to himself. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. Oh boy. You're right, I should have went with Brother I Am Pinned here. But I don't think I've ever seen this. Alright, divine rule. Numinism is one walking dog. That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Agreed. That is not much of a surprise. Esoteric bullshit. Talking statues tend to be filled with esoteric bullshit. Who would have thought? Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's Coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. The question is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between his legs. A strange exercise, but one you met well. To think of all the people who have met their end in a place like this, it's quite depressing. Awesome. Let's see what kind of blame that cow is hiding between the legs of the beast. It's a jackanth. We need that. I am, in fact, getting a package between the legs of the Minotaur. If you know what I mean. Because I don't understand any of that. I'm just going to heal the full because I have too much fucking healing stuff. That sounds good. I hope you're at full health. Because nothing happened to you. Good. Actually, can't see your health, can I? Yeah, whatever. Alright, so what was that incense bowl? A chipped stone bowl. It contains several layers of ancient incense. If kept on your person, it grants a passive incense burn. Oh, so I don't have to actually use incense to use a level 1 spell when I run out of spell slots. Recovers a first level spell slot every third hour. Oh, it just passively regains me slots without me actually burning any. I got it. It also makes you spell a bit wonky, of course, and the smell is really bad for your lungs, but at least it's not addicting. +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom, -1 charisma, -1 constitution. That really doesn't suck, but also, I don't need it. I have 22 refreshes of first level slots, which is kind of ridiculous. It'd be funny if it closed the door again because I took too long. Alright. Let's go see what the mural has to offer now that we have a Jacinth. Oh, speaking of which, what was the bonuses on the Jacinth? It was +1 strength, -1 intelligence. Checks out for Minotaur. Here. Engage. What is this? Oh. Sorry, I just got poked. There we go. Kitty pictures. No. Okay. Check out the MTI. Stony Lion's Head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. Put in the Jacinth gemstone. Carefully, you guide the Jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Luckily, we're standing in the perfect place to not get hit. Oh gods! The goblin gasps for air, unable to speak. Look to your left. Oh. You just almost just died. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. Snow would have died if he had stood just a further back or to the left. Fuck. The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close. Just like dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? There's magic for that, like regenerate. Regenerate is, I want to say 5th level, isn't it? The gods don't grant spell levels above 3rd, like, ever anymore. That's not gonna happen. Oh hey, a Fleep's stream. Hold on. I have to do something. It's very important. Oh, she's already working. I'm not gonna redeem. I was going to redeem take a break, but okay. Yes, maybe. We'll see in a bit. I've heard a delayed response is normal in these situations. I heard about a guy who got an arrow straight through his skull once, like, straight through. Goblin tends to talk a lot when he's in emotional panic. Well, I can always plant that idea on someone's head and watch them cause chaos. That way I don't get blamed. Who should I plant the idea in? Someone susceptible to propaganda. Like you. You have plenty of channel points, right? This fucking guy. Well, yes. Propaganda doesn't just come from ads. It also comes from ass. And balloons. Ooh, I should print "Take a Damn Break" on a balloon. How's that sound? This fucking guy, he just kept walking around like nothing had happened. Like he was just... With a brash clack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes throughout the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine, along with a ghostly halberd. El Vigilante Rojo de Crin Blanca Castigara 2? Huh. And I now have a new helmet. The skull falls to the ground. Stared as it rolls to the side. Huh? I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. He responded to the option I did not take, which was, is it over? More drugs. I too could use a little bit more coffee. That'd be nice. I don't think they planned it to go that way. There we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. Feel proud. It's cool, Snell. Threats should be over now. There's still a floating, magical... halberd? Halberd. Right next to my head. I don't think they planned it to go that way. For once, I agree with you. The skull's on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there. All ghost-like. Be careful. Loot them, come on. Guess I'll check them out? Well, I'm definitely checking this out. Kneel down to look at the cat skull-like cat skull on the ground. Hello. No response. What's your thought on this? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Okay, I'll leave you to it. Pat the top of the skull. I don't have speak with dead. Can't be trifled with. Can be trifled with. See if... Ooh. It's a weapon. Like, other than just, you know, the obvious. Precious an ancient shrine. Prepare spells. I don't think I need to. I think I have everything I need from here. Now that halberd is intelligence and wisdom. Intelligence would bump me over the threshold to the next level of buff. The dexterity bonus isn't that useful. The constitution bonus is useful, but intelligence is more useful while we're looking around trying to figure things out. Also, Spectral Halberd looks pretty damn awesome. Ghostly weapon existing somewhere in between the astral and material planes. However, it is subtly not really materially bound, meaning it won't do any damage if you swing it. Damn. But it looks cool. Alright. Poor Snell. At some point he'll realize he really shouldn't be following me. Alright, so now that we've survived the Minotaur's trap, there's more to see here, and I want to see. A door. Mysterious door. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. The door is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's some fancy door. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked. Magically. Arcane lock just at the just like at the tea shop. But this feels stronger. More personal. Examine the star symbol. Lean closer to inspect the etched star. 4 points. Perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman. Or a wizard. Probably both. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. A species wheel. That's what she's doing today. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arm and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. Bet you'd need some kind of password. Or a spell. So, like at the tea shop. Or, you know. He mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But, yeah, it could work. Right, so, smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Try the door handle. Reach for the handle and pull. Nothing, it doesn't budge. Not even slightly. No, the door's completely sealed. Too bad. I don't have fireball. I'm a cleric, not a wizard. Look for a keyhole. Search the door's surface carefully. No keyhole, no lock mechanism visible at all. The door doesn't open with a key. What kind of magic is sealing this arcane lock? Without a doubt. Powerful stuff. Higher level than the most seals you've encountered. Whoever placed the spell knew what they were doing. Can I dispel it? Dispel magic would work theoretically, but this seal feels particularly robust. You need to be very skilled to break through. Is there a password? Most arcane locks have passphrases. A word or phrase that unseals the door instantaneously, but you have to know what it is. Could I break it down? The door is iron. Thick iron. Breaking through metal and magic. And the seal might fight back. Magical wards often do. Step back. This wizard knew what they're doing. Think it was wizard? The star symbol, the seal. It's all wizard work. Fair point. Something valuable indeed. Or something dangerous. Press your ear against the door. You lean close, listening. Nothing. Complete silence. The door is too thick, or there is nothing beyond. Or something is waiting very, very quietly. Stop scaring yourself. There's no way we do this. Let's try it. Boom. Failure. You stare at the glowing star, trying to dissect the spellcraft. The exact nature of the seal eludes you. There's no way we get it even with a spent string, so maybe later. A rat! Hello, buddy. A red rat. So we have 4 rats now. A red rat is clearly scared and lashes out towards your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip. White rat acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you. What else do we want to fight? So we have red, white, black, and green. It appears very aggressive to get up close, at which point it gives up entirely and wants to wants you to carry it around however you want. Cute. Wisdom. Constitution. charisma, and strength. So there's probably an intelligence rat or a dexterity rat. And a dexterity rat. I don't know. If there's going to be one for each. Who knows? Stand very still. Shit. I tried to stop and didn't. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? Attempt to speak. Trying to open her mouth, you feel sluggish and hard. As your body is fighting against every inch. Attempt to move. A wriggle is all you get. And there is a powerful force, a pressure all around you. Overwhelming weight of societal expectation. That too, but also something tangible. What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, you okay? You hear your pen's voice faint, as if he was far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. Something's off here. Hey, I can't move. It's some kind of trap. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of that time that this goblin steps closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Cube. I've gotten my glossary ready. Cube slang for gelatinous cube. No doubt. Gelatinous cube, but minus a dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with their horrific acidic substance. They are common within dungeons, uses both guards and cleanup. It's seeping into every crevice by earth that burns. You appear to have been close within gelatinous cube. No duh, you're statistically likely to die here. And now. No! Not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? Cleric! You hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. Tosses a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough to you for you to easily tape it, but if you can get to it, you might live. Listen to his voice. The goblin knows this horror. He does not want you to be dissolved. There is no way we get this. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reading just a bit further. The burning continues, inside and around. Cleric! A faint voice clars out to you. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. Yeah, they are. Feel sick? It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15! You ate! 15! You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of the pit behind the Hill Central Lower School, with that bucket filled with 15 apple scrut, Jordan slang for apple core, they laughed. They chanted. Little shits. Children are the worst. That's when you got that nickname. That stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. You kept saying it. When you got mad, when you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. Apple Boy! It's not even a good name. So uninspired. Hi, Dash. I'm still you. You're mine. Yeah, you're mine. Hi. How are you? You're a pretty girl. Yes, you are. You pretty girl? You pretty girl? You didn't want to be here, did you? You wanted to sit down on your bed? No, she's still quite dashing. Quite dashing. She says I'm weird. She might be right. I just got a meme sent to me. Reminder to treat your body like a data center. Consume as much water and literature as possible. Upset local city councils with your existence. Remember to drink water. Hydrate or dihydrate. Yet, you still tried to follow them. To be nice. Play nice. Be a friend. Apple boy. But eventually, they just started running away. Apple boy. Each time you would try to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And then, so, the apple boy was all alone until the day he... You dumb asshole. Take the damn rope! He does not enjoy seeing you dissolved, clearly. Hey! You're exhausted. No more apples. You pushed, now do it again. More apples. Good. You push and fight against the endless pressure of this translucent force of acid and pain, and then grab the rope. You cling to it. Let's go! The goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, you pant and wheeze and cough out bits of still sizzling cube ooze onto the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Part of your brain not processing the incredibly horrific burns you suffer. Or part of that is your brain not processing the horrific burns you suffered. You best heal soon. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit! I thought you were a goner. Not yet. Good spirit. You look around, or you turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays. Entirely still. It does not move nor react to your presence. It's a weird one? I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. It's clear that this cube is, at the very least, not actively hostile. Pat the cube. Reach forward and carefully tap the surface. But it just burns your hand a bit. You having fun? Worth it. Do not punch the cube. No. That would probably put me into death saving throws. Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. For one, they're never this passive. Cast fire. I don't have Fireball! That's a 5th level spell, too. That's rare. No, wait, it's 3rd level. It's 3rd level. But still, I don't even have a 3rd level slot. Yeah. But also, it's still rare. Pretty sure. Especially for a cleric. I'm a cleric, you know. And continuing to say that gives me a lot of experience, so I'm a cleric, you know. Darn, I haven't leveled up yet. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... He stops and thinks for a bit. What was it? The blood of man, powerful woman, soulless freestriders, hot local goblins in your area is more likely than you think. Foreigners? It's not clerics, is it? I swear on the gods if it's clerics. They're attracted to heat. A well-written book, but you do not believe cubes have the ability to... The book Heat. You've read that? He gives you a deep and all-consuming glare. I'm not talking about the romance novel, obviously. Heat. Warmth. The goblin points to the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet that has something to do with it. I wonder. There's a gelatinous cube here. Trifle. Too far away. Engage. You look over to the glowing torch deep inside the gelatinous cube. What is up with that? It's a magic item. A torch built to burn forever. Huh. Doesn't it feel like that torch has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube? Not pushing through the gel. I don't have the health for that. It does. Not sure what you do about it though. If you'd be able to reach it, maybe you'd find out more. That would require you to, you know, go inside. Unless you were to locate Mage Hand. Perhaps you could find a copy of it somewhere upstairs. A common arcane cantrip. Can be used to grab things from afar. Very useful. I love Mage Hand. That would be fantastic to have. Could you get that torch, Snell? No. Could you? Of course! What do you think I am? Weak?
Twitch is trying to scam us again.
Face that.
Please don't watch these. We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth. Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me your face. Could you do it without having your skin be dissolved by the gelatinous cube? Skin is overrated. I suppose you've got your armor instead. Have I ever seen your skin? Let's change the subject. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. Cube's weird. Usually far more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here, no problem, means something's way off. And I bet it's that torch. You use your magic to grab it. Anyway, let's take a break. Ignore these ads. No one likes ads. Well... no sane person who wasn't trying to manipulate someone else likes ads. You are not immune to my propaganda.
Ads are over. You can come back now.
Careful, you're gonna accidentally click on the main board. Hey. I'm not a mine. Alright. There are a handful of spells that could work here. Mage Hand was probably the one that's gonna be... Excuse me. The most useful, honestly. Protective Shield if you wish to fight through the acid. Or Mage Hand, a possibility. If I could find Mage Hand, maybe that would work. If the gel would let it go through... Well, you'd have to find it then. I thought you clerics knew basic cantrips like that. Oh man, Mage Hand's a cantrip, that's good. Right, I forgot about that. I mean, we've even got some goblins who know it. It's not rare. Trembling. Anger. What? Oh. Look, I lost some things in the river, okay? Yeah, right. You had a thing. Sorry. He means it. He lifts his chin. Anyway, he drips his temple. Now, let's just not do anything rash. Could I actually reach the torch? The cube will let you walk into it. However, it'll clamp on you onto you quickly, so you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. If you manage to move far enough while inside, then you could reach it. Leave. Bark skin might help, but it's not gonna save me. Is there anything over... Hello. Damn, adventurers sure have it tough. Unfortunate fella. Skeleton lies crumped against the wall. Oh, a doodle. Male. Dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Somebody looted the corpse, or something.
Huh?
Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. Examine the body. Kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No obvious wounds. No broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe. Or thirst. Lost in the dark. Piece of paper. +1 dexterity, -2 strength. I'm gonna read this. Some kind of adventuring log. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper. It contains contents half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. However, there's something about this ranting text that could prove useful. Start with reading it. Squint at the faded tests. Most of it mundane, supply list, coordinates, complaints, but at the bottom something different. Passage written in another hand. Older, more deliberate. The text shifts into formal script. Dominus noster mox redibit posteri eias insidiantur. Our master, our domain? I don't remember what Mox is. Nox is night. What is Mox? Proud of you. Well, Magnus Theorus. Magnus Thesaurus Sothi Intramuros Cities. Nice first click. Amisayaket. Sub pedibus proditorum. Spiritum filii eis primogeniti inveni et cum eo locutus sum. Posa ais captiva in illis arcanis aulus teniter praesentia spurcae ducis goblinorum stabilita. Quam diu illa terram illam tenet divinae reliquiae ies non movibantur sed ingressum obsignavi. Solum vero spectatori aperiatur. God, I am so out of practice with Latin. I meant to brush up on it, but then, well, I'm not touching Duo again, and I don't know where else I can do Latin. In the day and age of enshittification. Ale esuthe ignis litus verat. Draconic. Classical Draconic. It's Latin. The translation forms in your mind from what you remember from Days of Towers courses. Our master will soon return. Read it a bit. Soon. Mox is soon. Okay. His descendants lay in wait. Posterius. Okay. The great trove of earth, of Isuth, sits within the walls of the lost seat. Seti's seat. Lost? Meros' walls of the lost seat. Emissai Setis? Really? Emissai is lost. Okay, noted. Subpedibus put Protorum under the feet of the traders. Frauditorum's traders, got it. I have found and spoken with the spirit of his firstborn son. Spiritum Filii, right, primogenity, firstborn, his son, firstborn, Inveni. The spirit of firstborn son, I have spoken. I've found. Oh, Inveni is found. No, Locutus is found. Inveni would be. Really? Doesn't. Okay, whatever. I feel like Etcum there feels wrong. That. He's found it, and with him spoke. Right. Found and with him spoke. I have. Right. Yeah, I am very rusty. Damn. A lot of threes in a small space. I can see that getting a bit confused. His bones are caught in the little green halls, kept stable in the presence of a filthy goblin priest chiefess. I thought I solved that. Wait. Stabilit? Oh, kept in place. Ducis goblinorum. Priest. Chiefess is Ducis, really? Of the goblins. Bones. Which bones? Also has Captain. Sorry, I'm. As long as she holds that ground, his divine remnants will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. Huh. Okay. So... it will only open for a true follower. Hail Esoth, may fire sweep the coast. May fire sweep the coast. Sweep. Fire. Coast. Really? A dragon cultist wrote this. These adventurers were hunting for it, and they failed, obviously. Hail Esoth, may fire sweep the coast. You say the words aloud, nothing happens. But you've memorized them now, just in case. Interesting. You know what? Why not? Can I password it? So that wouldn't be the password then, unless I'm too stupid to figure that one out. That's a natural 20 only. No. Alright, so this area is blocked off by a cave-in and a cube. What about... no? Let's see what this is. Oh, I can't see what this is from this far. A grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it, some crates. And what looks like a ragged bedroll. Someone has been out. This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? Goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Feel the stove? It is not entirely cold. There's a gator swimming down the river. Some rats go. Oh, got a failure on a check. That's not a good sign. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see numbers hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. Goblin expects them as well. We've had shipments going missing in water lane in periods. Now I know where they ended up. He taps a crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Just food. Over time, it's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? The glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. Been find and nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. Considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. And you never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints to the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're gonna tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Something, probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. A hunter. So... why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question. And I can never quite figure it out, but look. Goblin shoves the loose lid of a crate, kneeling and empty inside. Maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating that stuff? It is a lot of calories. We've lost maybe 1 or 2 of these crates every other month. Trash pastries. Not enough for a dozen people, but a handful, sure. How long has he been there? Sorry, I think I'm in the way. See this little fellow right here? This little fellow. Hey, you be dancing. Ooh, he moves closer. When I choose options. This is making me hungry. Really? You? He's calling you spindly and weak or something. Are you acting surprised? I'm a human who eats food. That's normal. I am normal. Now. Look normal. You do not. No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples and trash pastries. You've seen... and mushrooms, actually. I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls too. Right, not a pretty sight. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Of course I do, I'm normal. Yep, totally normal. The most normal. Top normie. Right behind. One of the choices was pastries. I need to eat some pastries. Anyway, so what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... quest! We are quest sprout, for sure. The tea shop quest. Right. Anyway. This is kind of a big deal for the halfway. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have a feeling that whatever is eating all this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Butcher's knife. Your very flesh. Your companion gasps for airs as he glances back. He watches his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he's not a goblin. He is a ghost. Kraid! Shouldn't you be fighting, Samus? Kraid, Rage of Ascan. Turn around. The goblin's already in the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming.
Come to Kraid. How cool.
What is that? He watches the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the wet sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Roll initiative. I like how he's holding a kebab. And he has a rat. He has a rat on his shoulder. I have to make it my friend. Huh. I got a natural 20? Really? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the rat friend. Bless your soul. What? Bow down, before it is too late. There's not much time. If there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. Stop! We've come to bargain. Stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Yet it does not strike. Soulless. Predatory. A beast who developed consciousness, but it lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep growling sound. It sounds annoyed.
No hunt, no struggle.
A frustrated shriek.
Fight, struggle, like rabbits.
Wow, that was perfectly enough to kill me. He gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. He's unsure if he's to strike again or see if there's some kind of peace to be found here. Stop attacking me, citizen!
Kraid is not citizen. Kraid hunts.
I do not think those two are exclusionary.
Go. Kraid is bored. You are cleric. No.
I think I went a little bit too Cookie Monster at that last one. What if I can continue that? I don't think I can possibly continue Cookie Monster. I'll give it a try. The goblin takes a deep breath. Then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. I am the cleric. Get it right. The crocodile beast's tail whips around, sending dust into your face. I need water.
Do not be trouble.
That's more Yoda.
Do not be trouble. Kraid will not be trouble.
Alright, I think that's a no. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, arms spaghetti, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down in a crate in front of the little stovetop.
Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking.
Yeah, I think I'm getting more Yoda, but lower pitched now. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Gulp and approaches camp. These are the sewers beyond Waterland. Beyond water. Ba. Speaking is not my strong suit, clearly. This is the one with 20 charisma. No, that's my character, not me. Constitution, behold. I'm terrible at Constitution. Do I have anything that gives me more Constitution? I should use something that gives me more Constitution. There's a -1. Well, for one, I should eat something. Trash pastries, my favorite. Here's another. And we're at max health because of my... I'm gonna need 3 short rests to recover from that. Anything else that gives me Constitution and Strength? Dexterity, Strength. Minus Constitution, plus Constitution. Is that enough? It's enough to get me to 0. That helps. Alright. Examine. 19! Alright. Already? Oh, good luck. You know what to do. Wildly click and get a first click on your 12th click. Seems good. That doesn't help at all. Excuse you. A mad, flesh-eating beast of Jor. From the swamps of Hexi. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A masterful chef, his passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled. Kraid knows all, and his palate is expansive. You included. His restraint is not from etiquette nor kindness. This is a monster, spawned from generations of hunters infected, afflicted by the red mist of the tree of the spiral. Hags. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil. I think it's fine. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Your gut biome quivers. Really now?
Cred creates human.
Have you seen a man in yellow going past here?
Create human. Yes.
Oh, you have?
Cred saw human in yellow quest. Cred meant to eat such fancy human, but the human was fast and invisible. Cred would approach.
Huh? You know what? Fuck it. Cred did hear yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where's this damn secret passage again?" The secret passage? Where? Are you lying to me? So you went into the dungeon. Alright, thanks for the info. Move on. No. The secret passage where? Does not know. Are you lying to me? Red does not need to lie. Yeah, fair. So you went into the dungeon. As the human comes from southern caves. Going into dungeon, yes. Alright, thank you for the info. The monster smirks. Or makes no expression at all because it always smirks. Honestly? What do you hunt down here? Many things. Craig, dive, and stalk. There's wildland below. There you are. You've made a lot more space. Which means there's a tight cluster of bombs somewhere in that minefield. Good luck. There is wildland below. Far, deep, dark. I'm sure you got this. There's no way this could backfire. You find anything good down there? Yes. Cred takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drink. And those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty. Some very. He glances at your companion. You! Goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green men, you are not tasty, and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. He holds a hand up a hand in a stern face. I can assure you, I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Cred hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Craig has mission, the hunt begins. Mission? The croc smirks. Craig said nothing. The goblin leads towards you and whispers, don't. Where else do you hunt? Craig hunts as where he pleases. This land is good. Good for sport. Great beasts roam, and many fresh challenge await. When Craig is on hunt, he goes far. Great, good to know. He lets out another short growl. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. That's this little thing, which I remember from home. Big rats. Those were great friends. Big rats? Where are you from? He lets out a happy growl. Big, mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodent. They hunt as little. Then as big. I follow. I learn. A big rat is great hunter. Little rats has much to learn, but they will. They will. That is great. And he turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with this rat-loving killer croc, alright? I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Craig sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Put the rat back in your pouch. Guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest! Who gave you this quest? Not sure. You should probably consider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since no one has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Quest! Craig keeps on growing. Schnell, what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipment things is an issue, yes, but the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. Anyway, I'm gonna stop that thought before it escapes my lips. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? What? Don't you think I could do it? The goblin shrugs. I'm not sure I want to find out, but I don't think you're gonna give me a choice. Come up with a persuasive argument. 3 harder because of my exhaustion level, but I have a +7. It is a DC 11. If I get a 4 or higher... God damn! You stare at the beast, not coming up with a single good argument. Why shouldn't he steal from the goblins? They kind of deserve it, don't they? Maybe a little. Oh no. You know of a way to convince this beast. Tell him to go full carnivore. No, really? What was it? Carnivore. He's eating potatoes and a bunch of useless carbs. Oh. A beast should eat like a beast. Just meat. In much greater quantities. But where will he get these meats from? That's right. Great. He growls and looks at you. Stop taking icky potatoes and vegetables from the people of Norvik. Instead, his growl deepens. Eat me! The fuck are you saying? You wish to be eaten by Kraid? What the fuck? That escalated quickly. Alright, so the cleric apparently has a boar fetish. Oh no. Oh no, that's 4. Yes? Yes, please. The crocodile stares at you, unmoving, for an awkward amount of time. You shake. The end is near. Come on, do it! And he simply says, no. Oh, why not? Kraid is not allowed. Cleric is off limit. Kraid will help, not hurt. That is rule. Rule of current hunt. Of mission. This again will not allow. Oh? Biskin. Yes. You have friend in Pale Man, but Kraid will say no more. Interesting. Your guarding angel, huh? The mortician has his tendrils all over the silent fortress. You should look into it. You're starting to see more and more how this Viskin holds power that you should not mess with. Horrifying. So you're a chef. How? Brain? So you're a chef, huh? So you're a treble clef, huh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Cred offer. Slog dog. Sausage made from gamey meat scraps, classic among hucksters along across the coast. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog? Slug dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is a slog dog, yes. Can we say slog dog one more time? You want a slog dog now? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Slug dog. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. Daunting. What's in it? Meat. Yeah, I could tell. Beast holds it out in front of you. Inspect the meat first. You spend a full few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat, mixed with more traditional Ascani fauna. You can eat around the more poisonous flesh. At least it does not appear to be meat from any folk. And then I die. You wrap your gloved hand around the exhaust for the firm grasp. The smell hits you first, a foul stench. It turns your stomach. Take a bite. You don't chew, you only swallow. Take another bite. Before you do, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up. Stop eating the slug dog. Credcy. Cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you forget or what you expected. Why is this an unlockable extra? What would the bonus be for trying again? Slug dog. Maybe later. He growls and eats the sausage himself. More slug dog for Kraid. Alright. So now we know there are in fact 5 rats that I'm looking for. Ditch House Blues. The man called Viscus is very suspicious. Find out what's going on in his lich house. The horrific crocolisk Kraid seems to be working for Viscus in some capacity. The pale man must be a strange fellow to have such friends. Indeed. He also saved me and seems to be very interested in my plight. But not enough to actually look up. So that is a lot of food. So much food. Okay, so there's a path over here that I haven't taken a look at. And that is an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. But what if I want to not avoid it? I can't not... You know what? What happens if I double click here? Where does it make me run? We're going on a journey. What? Where the fuck are we going? That looks like a trap. Yep. That is not a good click. Bad click, bad click! You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you notice the wall holes open up. The goblin behind you is already in action. He's nowhere near... Whoa. He caught up. Advantage. Alright. Damn. Ominous hallway. Exclamation point. You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed the edges of your uniform. Adrenaline leaving the system. Pain burns. Fire's hot. How about it? I'm a cleric, not a wizard. Roll around to put out the fire. Last fire. But you live! Oof. Guts. Damn it! Don't waltz into every obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. How was I supposed to know? It was ominous! It's clearly an ominous hallway. I'm sorry, but clerics don't have the ability to esoteric pick up on vibes. The goblin does care in more ways than one. Now don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. Looking back, the hallway has no marks of being filled with flames. For the same reason it is still functional, it's a magic trap. Terrible, terrible hallway. Behold, paw prints, one on each side. There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. Excuse me a second. Sorry about that. Random bit of nausea. Not like a lot, but chewed on some ginger. Hopefully that is enough to get that to shut up. Anyway, I think traps like this are my least favorite part of the job. Certainly it looks like one. Depends on how many mines are left. You forgot to cross out at least one spot. Yep. Well, I wasn't talking about that one, but yeah. I think everywhere but the bottom left is solved. So it is a 50-50. There are 2 mines down there. Good luck! And that means there can only be one solution, yep. You did it! It's the first time you've won in... Ow. That was my eye. Why are you so mean? In like forever. What you talking about? Huh. There we go. Pretending the click markers wasn't working for a bit. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? He gives you a look. The type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of the family heirloom, a sword passed on for generations. It's a trap, cleric. It's a tarp. Wait, should I touch one of them? Would imperly, but... Yes, the only way to find out if they're esoterically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit has this tendency to do stuff. Hey, Snell, your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it'd be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if there's some bullshit puzzle. Bullshit puzzle? This could be something like, we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. Do we get anything by getting past here? He shrugs. This is outside HWBT jurisdiction. Considering the esoteric bullshit going on down here, it's impossible to tell exactly what's behind here. But if you're looking to search deeper, this could be the way, unfortunately. It's worth a try, I suppose. Well, that's the worst that could happen, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something. That won't happen, will it? That would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. I wish I had your confidence. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew. Yeah, this is magical. You seem to shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says. Puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. Just 2 fellows, pressing the wall, standing 5 feet apart because they... Fellas, is it gay to disarm traps? The goblin jumps back, a deep groan from the walls.
That did do something. The fuck is that ticking noise? The mysterious ticking noise. Ominous cessation. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mass of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad en parie probios. That is cat speech. You cannot read it. Cat speech was Spanish. Entrad en parie probios. What a sexy tongue. I don't speak Spanish. It's true. What a sexy tongue. Sex. Dorfin. Dorfin is German. Got it. Dorfin for the number 6. Never stops being funny. Alright, why is there cat speech on the wall? Yeah, good question, but I can read this, kind of? You can? Yeah, hold on. There's a text mumbles to himself. It says, enter, as a pair, and be probed? Not probed, proved. Like the Dorvis, prove. It's a trial. Not probed, proved. Yes, he snaps his finger. Yes, that's it. It's a test. Enter the hallway in a pair and be tested. So we did the final room of this test first. A test? Sounds dangerous. It does. We're still gonna do it, right? I mean... I am ready. Yeah, okay. On 3, 2, 1. Wait, on 3 or 0, the goblin stops himself stepping into the hallway at the last second. Now! The two of you step forward in hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. How far are we gonna... Shit, stop. The text! You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering in the wall. Al son divino la puerta se abrirá. Al son divino. Al. Of the divine fun of the divine son? Is that... that's not. What is that word in Spanish? La puerta de Abrera. Oh gods, you can read it, right? It's not like you took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating, feeling dread growing in his heart. Clicking sounds. The clicking sound starts to echo out in the hallway. Tick, tick, tick. Yeah, it's sound. Okay, hold on, I got this. Oh, son. It is son, okay. Wait, that's a divine song? Tick. Perta's door. Tick. Listen to the divine song, and the door will open. Your doom is near. Doom, the lair of Lich. Okay. Cool. What the fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song? A rhythm, at least? He's shaking. That ticking. Tick, tick. It's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. Without knowing it innately, it could be incredibly difficult to follow it. Would it? Alright, so... Ready to earth. With the ticking, outrun the trap. Follow your instinct. Let's start with this, because it seems like it would be the least likely to
cause issues when it fails. Have you read about this? No, you know little of these catfolk. Little in some obscure song in their culture. Damn it. Excuse you. The goblin punches you in the arm. Hard. A plan. Now. That's too high. My instinct. Maybe? Nope. Earth has abandoned me. Your thoughts tremble as you learn to recite these words. Mission mumbles mommy yet. Now when you need the most, I don't have time for this. Cleric. Do we run? You can possibly run, however, I will not survive that. Let's try to follow my instinct. Please give me a good roll for one. It's just rhythm, clearly. Listen to it. You have to. Cleric! You can do this. Take a step forward. As you do, the ticking stops. That wasn't on beat. That wasn't on beat at all. Look to your feet, then to Snell. Your companion holds his breath and stares at you. What? What did you just do? Don't think, just go. I don't make this. You give the goblin a quick glance and a panicked stare. He returns it yelling, "Go!" Tick. You bolt off the goblin beside you. Fire erupting beside you feels like an instant and forever at once. Pressure of wave hits you on the side as you pass by one of the volcanic holes, and you completely lose your footing. You see the goblin overtake you as you tumble. The fire envelops you. Hey, we're more exhausted now. Hey, we got it. As your iron shell burns on your skin, the textile around you catches fire, you grit your teeth. And more death saving throws. Step by step, you move for the heat, seeing nothing, blinded by pain. But you make it. As you get out of the fiery hallways, you see Snell rolling around on the ground, chapping his jacket to put out the scorched ends. However, he looks up to you, yelling, "Cleric, you're burning!" You fall to the ground floor and roll around. The goblin helps you put out the flames as you violently roll around the ground. As soon as you're not going to lip up, the goblin jumps up, looking for other threats. Oh, now it does that. We're out? Oh gods. Be good. We're out. The gods favor us, Snell. I do have 4 rats on me, and apparently they are the gayest, according to Kraid, so, you know, I got my crew with me. Snell demonstrating that chest. Well, and he has a earring in the left ear. Does he have one in the right ear as well? The gods favor us, Snell. Pentagram. We could have died there. Let's go with the gods favor us. Cleric, look. He mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passar libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate? Hells yeah, we can. Liberally, that sounds like Free Strider bullshit. Liberally, that sounds like Alex Callis bullshit. Liberally, that sounds like something I'd support, feel like shit. Liberally, this isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. You know, I like that joke. I'm gonna go with that. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. You are Oh. Really? You are no longer an Asgillist. You're now an apolitical. Gained 100 XP for changing your political stance. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's passed freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now? Hey, are you okay? Yes. Lion, get up. Your companion lets out a small laugh. The type of laugh you only get after winning against possible odds. I'll be honest. He mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torture. Mass? Yeah, that's what I thought that'd be. An infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. It's horrific. I'll say, the fuck? I've seen that spell referenced in memes before. Take a few more spells away from the hallway of doom. The goblin's gaze flits about, dancing from tile to tile. He's looking for more traps. Oh yeah. He wants to sit down. Finally. Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Same. The goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap. But we usually hire third parties to disable them. Ever hired any clerics? Nah, not during my time. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. I like that word. Reaching around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground, and it begins to flutter up into the air. A sprite spirit. Cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanisms beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. And I'm apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. Yeah, we should work on that. We've heard that the city below changes from time to time. Most people believe it to be a myth. I thought the shifting tunnels things was a myth. It's not. He states it plain and quickly, as if he's had time to prove it often. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Just boarding up. That only lasted a couple hours. Moved around? Yeah, moved around. All this shit does. It's insane. I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays it's getting weirder by the day. Oh hey, now you're here, so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well, and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? Sure? Look shifty. Wait. You're not allowed. I am not, no. Since when are clerics not allowed? Is that an earth cleric thing? Oh, shit. Keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all. So they're like, oh my god. Of course not. Intox is the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people. It's not even... What are you, a paladin? Clerics aren't... That's not a thing. Clerics are only bound by the laws of their, gods. So if I was a cleric to... Oh, say... What was the goblin god? The trickster god? If I was a cleric of that god, basically it would expect me to break every rule because it's funny. This is why I'm usually a trickster god worshipper when I play cleric. Bacchus, yeah. He has clerics, they're just all probably dead from alcoholism. Bacchus is not a good one to follow. Bacchus is actually kind of a shitty god. As much as it's fun to joke about the god of partying butt wine. You don't want butt wine. I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. You're 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days. Those were the days. Of course I'm not a square, Schnell. Oh no, of course. You're practically a circle. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Snell is more than correct. The gunpowder present in these ancient walls is compounded over eras. While the mystery of the pillars, these relics in the Gate War of Jor, is left as a hole in our collective understanding. We do not know why the city below is so esoteric. We cannot know, not in any sensible manner. But if you listen, if you feel the vastness by just sitting here, deep inside the belly of the whale, then you know all too well the mind-consuming truth. The city below is alive. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? Sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting. For a ton of coin, of course. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. Too late. My catch speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive, and that's all that counts. He's a bit shaken over it, as are you. Are you okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? No, I'm okay. Be angsty. I'm very good at abjuration magic. It's fine. Abjuration? Scratch his chin. That's the protect tomato one, right? The protect tomato. Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. I'm proud of you. That wasn't even No, all of that was probabilistic. Yeah, all of that was probabilistic. Well, damn. I'm hungry. Understandably, you've not had a vegetable for a very long time. I am very low on health. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. You look so proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? It's a shield of protection. But healing sounds more like a post-protection thing to me. You're questioning my esoteric knowledge? It's more complicated than that. The esoteric can be malleable, after all. Don't lecture. Well... Watch as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. I don't disagree, honestly. But that was only in first edition, I'm pretty sure. It makes sense to me, honestly. Especially... Oh, was it in AD&D? Oh wait, no, I never did play first edition. We had AD&D. I wonder if Dad has first edition books. At least I think. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we played AD&D. Anyway. Well, hand tracker, what was that? Anyway, you watch as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. The esoteric nature's... Thaco is only in first edition, so no, I don't think so. AD&D's, they started using the AC system that we currently use, then, pretty sure. Where you have to roll lower instead of... Really? I mean, I was in grade school last time I played D&D with my parents, I'm pretty sure. But I thought Thaco got swapped out. Usage history. Oh, yeah. No, it was changed to Thaco in 2nd edition. It was recommended for experienced players who don't have trouble juggling numbers. Not to remember just to pre-calculate and record the attack rolls necessary for ACs from 9 to -5. Oh, it was an alternate in AD&D. I don't actually know which version we played then. Oh wait, no, that's in the
Please don't watch
1991
these.
rulebook as opposed to the
We
original
don't get
2nd
more than a
edition.
cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth.
Or 89.
Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion.
Anyway, sounds like we have ads. So we'll have to get lectured about the nature of magic once we get back from ignoring all these ads and trying to click on all the mines clearly. At some point I should consider finding a good stopping point. We're currently 5 levels of exhaustion in. Maybe time to find a place to long rest. Maybe both in and out of game. Good luck.
Okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I
Welcome
hope
back.
the ads weren't too egregious this time.
Man, you're not having luck with that board. The esoteric nature of magic on a coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jor. While we know very little about him due to his death in the Gate War. Right, the Gate War. But those parameters are like the most magic on the coast, based on a fundamentally fluid definition. Jor created a ley line network known as the strings, which are unstable in certain regions. And especially the further away from the coast you get, thus this leads to esoteric events. Nice first click. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's gotten himself into. And how is this connected with healing magic? I'll get into that. So, depending on where you are in the world, magic changes, and with the multiple and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane era, but the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Jor. Each focuses on a hard set theme. For examples, abjuration is protection, negotiation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation, undeath, and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual, and finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it is physical. He stares at you. Each of these four schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones, with the same components and rituals. Oh, so it's not that hard set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable. Just like you can create new spells. Arguably, Cure Wounds cast by an Evoker would be technically an entirely different spell than one cast by a Necromancer, but in practice they are the same. That's actually quite interesting. What the hell? Thus, my Cure Wounds functions essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, allowing the positive energy to remain to focus upon the wound, which obviously is the best way to heal, since pure positive energy cannot be easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Cannot be easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by. Oh? And what about transmutation and evocation? Evocation isn't so bad, it's just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mingling the body back together. Painful as all hell, and a horror to witness. Oh, gods. The flesh just gets back together, and bones just unsnap. It's awful. Very efficient, but extremely painful. Yeah, nice. That's very interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining. Oh boy. You want to hear more? I can explain the various theories and why Jor's strings still function even after his death. I'm cool, but thanks. The Goblin gives you a thumbs up. What is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the HWBT. So you're a sexy rogue like me. He lets out a painful groan. First of all, no, I am not. Secondly, no, you are not. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. Also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS. That's a shorthand for City Below Security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a gangster. So you're a custodian? So you don't fight monsters? Custodian. No, that's... You see his face contort into painful expression. Gots be damned. Custodian might actually be might not be that far off. My job mostly consists of just talking to people, Clark. Like we're doing now. And a lot of talking. A lot of running around. He takes a deep breath. Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light dungeoneering. So remind me, what's your cooldown here? Our missing witness. Agreed. Frank's a Frank. We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongor saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So, you could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess is you probably entered this area, right here, probably through the sewers. Where you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. Paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoning for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying some an inglorious trap. He gestures toward the fire hallway. Inglorious. That's a term used in dungeoneering magazines. You think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own? You seen him? A few times over the last year. Coming and going. Never talked to him. No, you're a punk-ass bitch. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So your ex is the bottom? There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Yeah. About him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big a paladin he is. You go solo in the city below and go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best. Or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. What would I know? You're the cleric. More of a primal spellcaster. You're starting to get it. I am the cleric. You sure are. What do you mean to ask? But what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? Cleric? More like you. Good amount of experience. What's there to say? She did the impossible. Actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course. I had problems with their old council structure. The council didn't get along. That's honestly more I expect from the Goblin tribe. I'm not gonna say that out loud. So she's a dictator? Does she have a consort of some kind? Do you enjoy working for her then? How long have you been working for her? So she's a dictator? Yeah, in a sense. Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought. Points two thumbs at himself. Hell, I used to be a registered freed strider. That checks out. Of course, you could have them smart. The Goblin's a moneymaker. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from arrogant bungholes. Goblin is rarely correct, but this time he's touching upon truth. The Arcanists did fall apart once they stopped relying on ruthless megocracy and meritocracy. Their infamous bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. You see a tired look and clicks his tongue. Sometimes you need to do a strong you do need a strong, wise leader to unite people. Disagree. Ultimate power corrupts ultimately. Cannot trust a dictator. Allowing one person to wield power to that degree is efficient, but can easily end in trouble for everyone. you're correct. The important part is that the leader, A, remains wise, and B, does not leave power to corrupted idiots. Which, in the old lady's case, she remained wise, and I see no signs of that changing anytime soon. Right, like Earth, he managed not to be corrupted. I have no information. Let's find out. The goblin shrugs. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly, but I know Miska Sageleaf. She's a great leader, and I'm proud to serve her. He truly, truly loves her. No leader rules forever. Even those who can theoretically can rule forever cannot. The Lich can hold power for a millennium or more, but over time it becomes statistically more and more likely for a mistake to be made. Sometimes all it takes is a little push. What about her succession? He looks at his claws. It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old, but slightly reformed, council structure. I'll be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. Sounds like he's of the same mindset as most dictators. Or she's of the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. So if she died, you'd get more power, huh? More power? He laughs. More responsibility? I'd hate that. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's gonna be around for a hell of a lot longer, too. Right now, we have more pressing things to worry about. Does she have a consort of some kind? You interested? A defensive laugh. Are you? He stops laughing. No! He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted to my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. He clearly sees her more as a god than a master, and he's clearly got the hots for her. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then. I do, Cleric. It's good. How long have you been working for her? Launches himself and looks off into the distance. Damn. I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been Cleric for... As he pauses, he raises his eyebrows. His expression does. Do go on. My 5th grade training was 3 years, and I've been at the towers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. The classic line from the play Tisius, about a merman who decides to swim around the coast. Swim around the coast. Typo. It is considered bigoted by some, as it does not portray Morpho culture in any semblance of accuracy. But man, is it funny. Very interesting anyway. What about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see. To be honest, or to be flattering? Goblin Chloe does not care too much of your opinion anyway. This would be a great leader for your people. She seems to be like a bit of somewhat of a, pain in the buttocks. I don't like her. Pain in the buttocks. That's out a hearty laugh. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins. Nor women. Especially goblin women. Yeah, that. Well, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you. As a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture. The goblins have always been most affected. Ever since the horrible genocide. The goblin rubs his eyes. It's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the nicest of this unity. It's good to see a goblin adjusting to Norvikian life. It's good to see someone honoring his duty. It's refreshing. It's good to see this. The city and the goblin working together at last. That feels like... No. I'm gonna go with this one. Your companion lets out a grunt after the Eggers roar dies down further along the hallway. What? You don't see honor and devotion among the palace these days? I don't blame them. It's hard to serve a god you've never met. Of course there's honor, shoves his thumb towards your helmet. I'm there, usually. Hard to serve a god you never met. The goblin lowers his gaze. You ever meet him? Him? Think for a second, then speak. Who? Earth. Oh, how interesting. Seeing broach such a topic. He was surely focusing on the genocide. I never got the chance. So nod. First generation post-Earth, eh? It's for the best, never meet your heroes, right? You know the idea of Earth, we can do his duty, it really sucks. It's for the best, never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods. Goblin spits out, leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me. He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were just told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? He speaks to the goblin genocide. Destruction of the goblin clans of Viscani by Earth around 50 years ago. It was that recent. Jeez. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their new generation being put through human schooling. I do want some cheese. The goblin genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. Grateful. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it? Like 80% wiped out during the Ghost War? 90? Read about it. Sounds terrible. It was. I wasn't there, of course, nor my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it. You know, probably this, concerning what I know of the world. We brought it on ourselves. I don't know. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing, but you know damn well that they were human too. Men cause their own oblivion. Shall we look at it? There's some agency in that, yes. Some blame. Human, goblin, it doesn't matter. We're all people. I do not consider myself in any way responsible for any of those tragedies. I don't believe it's healthy to hold on that over your head. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But, whatever. I guess I should just be grateful. Goblin genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. Let's hit a mocking laugh. It's good to know our current predicament was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. Grateful. Goblin stares at you. He was expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. You can be grateful. You were allowed to live. It was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. That goblin wants to tell you you'd share his anger. obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It's as simple as that. Next strength is going to say something stupid, right? I don't know what I would feel. It would be the death of the soul. I don't care, it's not something for goblins to think about, not men. I would be confused, I would be careful. I would hate the monsters that destroy my people. His stern expression drops. Who wouldn't? Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a Cran, or not be a Cran? Cran, the goblin trader, the one that signed the goblin treaty, giving away everything to Earth, after the goblin genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke this name to call another goblin a human lover. No. We've all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased? He groans, shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or political. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, we... His voice trails off as he stands back into the fiery hallway. You hate Earth. Goblin nods. A little bit of hate. Yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Your heart is beating fast, you can hear it. Every word out of Snell's mouth is tinged with generations of pain. His father, his father's father, was slain by the god you uphold as the one highest good. How does that work? The answer is it doesn't. Earth destroyed folk. He personally performed multiple folkmord on this band. That is not something you, nor any human of his creed, will ever be able to ignore. Not without bleeding your souls dry in the process. Flordmold, a Dervan term meaning genocide. It was originally coined by Asgal himself, who used it to support the idea of folk rights. Folk rights, rights to inherit all sentient, rights inherent to all sentient beings, regardless of folk type, sex, nationality, ethnicity, language, religion, or any other status. Originally spread by Asgal, and is today a hotly debated topic across the coast. Sex. That we're not going with the Dwarven word for sex this time. Sex. A beautiful union between those who carry the burden of life. Those souls. Okay. That, honestly, I'd like that phrasing of it. Snell shows great restraint every day. And you test him. Each moment. That could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart to not talk genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased, what, 50 years ago? Oh shit, it's literally the 50-year anniversary this year. That's crazy. Anyway, don't mention that or any of this again. He'll probably be happiest if you just listen and take it like a good little Asgalist or something. Nod. Don't nod. Nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, sinking another answer. This one's on me. What? This short rest. It's on me. Lovely. Bright light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Get up and get going. I did not lose a point of exhaustion. Damn. That's a problem. Something's off here. I step into the hallway. Something is stashed under those heavy rocks. Those rocks were moved recently. No traps. Okay. Crusaders... Wait. Paladin's insignia. Heavy. Official. City, the symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. Paladin's insignia. Huh. Well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Turn it over in your hand. The craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. Snell, look at this. Gum pierces the insignia. Seems official? Some leftover from an old delve? No, this is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh. Oh shit. The one that's missing? The one and only. He goes quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. So... I don't think we'll find this. He might be alive somewhere if we keep up hope. I suppose this is some type of closure. I'll report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He rose his head as if to show some type of respect. Got it. His symbol gleams even in this dim light. Most strikingly, it seems to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here, in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is no more. Somewhere down here in the dark. Another sign of how this city will fall. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. Crusader's Mantle. New spell. What does that do? It's a 3rd level spell. I don't have any slots for that. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Holy power radiates from you in an aura with a... May have an itch on my back. Got it. Holy power radiates from an aura with 34 radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. When encounter, you and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. That seems pretty good. It's 3rd level, and it's 10 minutes. So that'd be good for it takes 1 action to cast. Honestly, that would be good for a single fight. If I know the fight is coming. I still need to find some more cantrips. Particularly. Oh yeah. I might should actually take a rest. How long until I run into a trap again? Gonna run into a dead end here. No, wait. That was a one-way door that's gone now. Huh. Anyway. I guess we're done here. What about the rest of this place? What's this door? Is that a one-way door? Alright. Anything else to be seen? That's close to where I came in. Book. Investigate. Strange book. At the end of this hallway, an alcove like any other, you see a book. It's on the ledge, it doesn't have anything on its cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy who found a book once up in Muletown. The cover just said famous people. And inside was a list of, well, famous people, historical figures, or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name amongst them, and poof. He turned into feathers, like a big collection of pure black feathers, started flowing away in the wind down the river. It was all anyone could talk about for weeks. That'd make him famous. Sorry, I was distracted. Hey, you won. Yes. Not Greeblies. Greeblies? No, I just saw that I had a message that I should have read during the break. Anyway, that's a random story, not making this any less creepy. Seems like he got what he wanted. Sure did. The goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling. Can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Ominous. Anyway, what were you doing? Take the book. As you pick the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit. No, don't! Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? Put it back. You do so, quickly placing it back on the ledge. Open the book. Flip to open to page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. You know what you're doing, cleric? Keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says, in clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh? Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly, this is esoteric. Take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. Just come to remember the name of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norvikian Enchants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but is replaced by another message that seemingly forms out the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili. His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy. Second Lord Patriarch of Norvik, appointed by an Earth after the death of the first Patriarch. Pili is known for his organizational nature and attitude to feverishly writing down and retaining Norvikian culture and the order of the Earth. First Patriarch, the anonymous and faceless Lord Patriarch who Earth appointed upon the reconquest of Norvik. He served the city for 14 years, overseeing its founding in the local Lich House. The text quickly disappears. That's amazing? If I can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. Book of the Mind, 6th edition by Civitics. Was that the one we were supposed to be finding? that is. As you write in those letters, finishing with a simple punctuation. The entire illusion wanders off, far into the deep, deep hallway. Whoa. Yet, directly to your left, you see an entrance? It leads to somewhere bright. Your companion points towards it. Yep. That's some esoteric bullshit. As you glance over at the book, there's still gliding away into the dark. You catch a final glimpse of its flipping pages, while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. Cool. Oh. The Living Library. Neat. Okay. Behold, so many books. Let's trifle. Shards of drawer. There it is. The one thing we came here for. From the pile, among all the ancient tombs and scriptures, each one holding a world of knowledge inside, the one you seek is here, right on the ground. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem upon the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. It's large, both in width and thickness. Open latch. From the pile. Right away, it says on the first page, in big, bold lettering, Blood Pottery of House Hagenshags. Book of the Mind by Civitics, 6th edition. Won't you look at that? The book Appledent wanted, quest complete. Or rather, he wants to see the sizable foreword, taking the first dozen pages of the book. The scholar will be glad once you deliver it. If the upper class could be encapsulated into a single tome, I think it'd look like that. Don't you think it'd be even more bejeweled or something? Maybe. I'm covered in the blood of the working class. It is the way it's meant to be. A blinding light from below shooting into the endless above. Turn around. The at the center of this strange spiral abyss, floating, your eyes adjust to see a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. Who are you? Identify yourself. We are many pages, all words. We see you. I'm not allowed to take this book, I presume. A true statement. The string is in motion. While the library shakes lightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there is no immediate threat here. That, however, could change quickly. The companion nervously glances to you and whispers, "You do your thing, okay?" Is that your book on the outside? We are all texts. The written, the page, the tomb, the book. We are. An esoteric knowledge bank, collecting the written word from everything within. Perhaps a few miles? An intense magic, perhaps beyond even that of the Arcanists. Who created you? The minds of Tulikatel, the cord pullers, servants of Jor. Jor's dead. Jor is. Jor sees. Those who made you are dead. The minds of Tulikatel are everlasting. Do your creators live here in Ascan? My spellbook is currently being fixed by the binder above, in the city above. Cord pullers tilt their empire around the gate. That is where they are. I really did not mean to steal from you. You have taken. It has begun. pulls knowledge from everything within a few miles, according to them. It might be able to find the spells from my book if I fell into the river close enough. I'm not sure how this esoteric library works, particularly. Can you tell me more about yourself? We are the living library, that which roams the walls, the fields, the phrase of a Sumatra, built upon words of all, the words of those who spin the yarn, yet do not thread the string. It speaks through a filter, as if translated its words directly from an ancient tongue. Mestra, the local apprentice, the one who melded with the stone. One of the 8. How fascinating. Does that mean the Askin apprentice is stuck in the foundation of the Morvik? Such clear and effective communication. This esoteric is being instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Perhaps it knows only what the books around it knows. Something akin to that would be logical. Can you see the strings of Jor? We're one with the strings. What's the rarest books that you got here? Rarity is a trait determined by the bee holder. Do you hold any bees here? Yeah, but like, in your opinion? We do not convey through opinion, we live through written fact. Like, which book can't be found anywhere else? We hold thousands of written works, excuse me, which cannot be found anywhere else. I see. No, you do not. You expect an answer. That's true. We hold 3 tomes, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane that they can be considered the most rare copies in this collection. 3 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors, and a copy of the Vulgata by Saint Jerome. Chronomancy? Chronomancer? Ask more. Now. The Codex. That is the foundational text of Aven Theocracy. Aven, one of the many theocratic cities which fell towards the end of the Divine Era. While little information is known about little information about them survived the Arcane Era, what is remembered in the history books is that their strict adherence to a set of virtues. Today, some scholars view this as a tyranny, while others view it as a wisdom, as more information is discovered about them. A Vulgata is another book on knighthood. I want to know Chronomancy. That seems really useful. No. Its content is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure by Himvrak Hagenshads. You must seek out this wizard Himvrak after the election. There's simply too much knowledge to pass up in here. The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom? The original, taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Rodor de la Garra Verde. The White Manes. The line folk must have taken it up. Analyze it. What a fascinating piece of lore to uncover. Unfortunate you cannot restore to its rightful people, not today at least. Where did you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Drezane. That is the name that was given. That does sound like the name of a first knight from the magazine tales. Those seem like some rare texts. Yes. They are hidden for you, but you do not hold anything of equal value. What if I could go get something of more value and come back? 1 visit, 1 trade. Whoa, do you stay in the same place or do you move about? Location changes. The worthy are drawn near. I see, so it's a temporary pop-up sort of situation you've got here. I understand it's esoteric bullshit. We are where the exchanges can be made, nowhere else. So what do you want from me? A peace given, a peace returned, an egalitarian exchange. I don't have anything for you. I need a book of equal value. And how is that valued? Do you value or a piece that is equivalent? Helpful. Hold on, isn't this a library? Can't I just return it later? The collection must be complete. Can you tell me who left this book here? The Book of Mind is left by Himfrek Hagenshags. In exchange, a piece of equal value was given. Hagenshags? Who was that guy? Vrak Hagenshags. That was the name given. The piece given was the Blood Order of Doug. Of Doug. Of Doug? Doug. Which Doug? Doug. Doug Dulamdim, owner of the... Oh, that Doug. The legendary figure. That's right. The Drake Slayer guy. Yes, one of yours. Can I see the blood order? It is not what you asked for. Yeah, I know, but... Can't I browse a collection? No. If there wasn't... Doug. Dugger of the Dug-a-Dug. Yes. There wasn't a strange apparition rolling over this place. You could only sneak over and take a look. Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? No, nothing. This book must be worth a fortune. 100,000 crowns to the right collector, maybe. Monetary value, no. But more subjective terms? Try to figure out an equal exchange. There's nothing you have that monetary exchanges to the equality of the stone. Equally, monetarily exchanges equality to the stone. But it's not all connected to monetary value at all. It is not. While powerful, it would be unlikely that this thing would apply its own material break to the value on the texts, simply because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take out this book, then spread the secret forward and within that Appleton spoke so lovingly about, then the value would crash. The monetary value of this collection would collapse. It has to be an object of what? Sentimental value? More or less, yes. Something that symbolizes a similar value or whatever ineffable level this apparition praises its collection. Which means there's only an object in your possession that would ever reach in any way a high enough level of value, and you know what it is. Grab your pouch of holding. No. Wait, you got something? An equal exchange. This is the apparition. The light at the center of the spiral growing more apparent. My voting card. Your what? That would be an equal exchange. You know it. A vote is just one vote. If you have the book, you could, buy as many votes as you want. Yes, the vote is useless. Just get the book. I struggled for ages over how to make your voice heard. Is this the time to falter? Truly? What a terrible conundrum. Just do it! You should think about this hard. Come on, just do it. You're holding the voting card in your hand. On the surface, you see the marks of an indecisive man, lit up on the glow of the living library. They're all lying in my head to try and convince the strings of Jor to take it. Like, what a terrible conundrum, just do it. Charisma clearly wants this trade to happen and doesn't actually care, but is saying that out loud to try and sway the esoteric nature of the library. Cleric? An equal has changed. State your full name and the name of your piece. Give away your voting card. You nod towards the light, and then it repeats the command. State your full name and the name of your piece. Ragnhemlin's voting card. The card is grabbed from your hand as if swept up by non-existent wind. Yes. The voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. The exchange is accepted. This is for your best. Your voice, it's not worth much. The trade is in place. Then the light slowly begins to fade as darkness once again envelops the spiral chamber. Oh man, good job. But I gotta ask, why was your voting card worth the same as this super expensive book? What do you mean? I've lost my only vote. I won't be able to participate in our first ever election. This is a tragedy. Cleric looks at you with the apprehensive gaze of a concerned parrot. You know you can just get a new one, right? What? A voting card. It's a bit annoying, but anyone can just get a new one from the district office if they lose it. Snell. Value is depreciated. No, the deal is done. No takebacks. Deal was, is, are. It's confused. Now's your time. Snell. Shit. Run. You quickly slip the fancy book into your ultra voting. In the same movement, begin to sprint up a spiral walkway. As you do, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. The illusionary books upon the shelves begin to... Oh. They're illusionary. Interesting. Turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. Poof is a scientific term, of course. The ground shakes and the world collapses as you move up the stairs. You will join the collection. The goblin is by your side as two of you run as if fire burned at your backs. Stop! The apparition clearly wasn't ready for your sprint. You must be... because you tricked it with the voting card. That was a great move. Yeah, sure. Tricked. Let's go. Go. The shelves turn into a sea of dust further below, quickly catching up. You quickly push yourself around the spiral as books begin to fly up the shelves. Many turn to dark ash, covering the path in front of you. The goblin hops over the puddle of books dusts. Something's wrong with this shit. Don't touch it. Behind, further below, you see a wave of this ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The voice, now faded and far away, appears to chant, "The collection. The collection." As you hear this, tomb lands before you. It does not turn into ash. Look at it. It says, "The personal spellbook of Grand Arcanist Phileas Prax. This is a masterpiece, you must have it." Oh, that is... I want it, though. And the library knows it. It does not make sense. Phileas Prax did not have this personal spellbook. Such a powerful arcanist would simply bind his memorization mentally, physically, or spiritually, and physically. Oh, obviously, jump over the spellbook. The refreshing past, it turns to ash behind you. Damn. You follow the goblin up, closer towards the exit. You are so close now, as all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in a cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously behind you, barely noticeable over the crumbling of the structure. Almost there! It's... That's when you notice it. The magazine. It sits on the railings. Magazine? In the library? You can see it clearly. It is the Red Light, the best nudie magazine in Norvik. It is banned in every official district. A one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. Well, that's fine. I don't really care to stop for a random pin-up magazine. Oh, truly? Of course, the tower's had a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on. Look at the cover. Oh? What kind of edition? Take a look. It can't hurt. What? Oh, I'm being requested. Well, we should get this book and leave. Competition. Take a look, it can't hurt. You glance at it, just a quick peek. Oh yes. And the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. The title says, Orcs and Amazons Edition. Earth be good. I don't have the strength to ignore that, because I am too exhausted. Don't let Snell down. There's no way this is gonna work. Yep. It cannot hurt to reach out. Grab the magazine. Claire, no! You hear the voice of your companion fade away as you touch the ashen paper. It turns to dust, wrapping around your hand. The great booming voice reappears behind you, sending a throbbing pulse into your skull. You will take its place. The sea of ash rises over your boots, your legs, your chest. It's hard to breathe now. It's nice in here, in the nothing. This is what you deserve. There's no one here to ruin it all. And nothing to escape from. No one to leave you. Nothing at all. Dive into the sea of ash and dreams? Suddenly a sharp pain grabs hold of your neck, tight and rough. It pulls you away from the good. Ooh, natural, yeah. Critical failure, there we go. Anyway. Turbo dead, indeed. I think that's a good place. And we know what to do when we get back. We need to put some duct tape over Snell's mouth. Clearly. Well, it's open to all. Well, as long as you have a good VPN. Anyway, that's it for today. We will be back to this on Thursday. And then next Monday we still have another week. So yep, it'll be Esoteric Ebb until I beat it, or until the 31st, where I have something else planned. Anyway, I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and as always,